What up, what up? What up, chat? What's up? What is daylight savings? Oh, so this is how we're starting to stream off today, chat. These are the vibes today. What is daylight savings? Wow. Come on, as a trader, as an FX trader, you should know what daylight savings are. You know, like daily savings. I mean, oh man. The vibe is closed eyes, so gold. Why so early? Oh my god. You know, Uncle Ted wasn't wrong. It's daylight savings, man. Man, if you know daylight savings are, like, you shouldn't be trading in general, though. To be honest, I know what that is. You learn that on babypips.com, man. First page of babypips.com. Come on. All right, we got 200 in here. We can start the stream off. All right. What up, chat? Oh no, I'm not sure why my thing changes every time. All right, what's up, chat? What's going on? What's going on? Yeah, very interesting day today. Hold on. So today, guys, welcome back. It's a brand new week. It's mid-month of March. So far, it's been an amazing month. Oh, today's St. Patrick's Day. I'm not sure if you guys know what that is. I mean, Canada is St. Patrick's Day. And then, wow. So, yeah, today's the 14th. We're midway through March. So far, March has been a blessing. You can't really ask for more, to be honest. Everything is kind of given to you this month. It's just handed to you by the market itself. You know, market was just like, yo, here, do this. They just gave it to us. Pretty simple month for the most part. Yeah, see, do you have any news today? Today you have nothing. 9:30 GP, no USD news. So the whole entire day until tomorrow 8:30 you have PPI, but until then we have a pretty chill day today, which is lovely. So we have nothing to worry about unless obviously some unexpected news comes in, but other than that, for the most part, in terms of numbers, and yeah, we have no news here today, so no direct impact news. All right, lovely. So let's get into our analysis here. So yesterday I broke down in the Discord server. I'm not sure who saw, but I broke down how this weekly candle closed above the range. So let me actually send a Zoom call first. Boop, boop, boop. Let me send a Zoom call. All right, so like I broke down how last week's candle closed bullish above this range, right? And even above this range. And I said how obviously we were bullish, but we were only bullish until price actually broke these lows here. Because if price comes down now this week and breaks the weekly low, there's a high chance this week candle is going to continue down further towards the next level of support, and that's gonna be somewhere down here at like 1920. I gotta move everyone. Oops. All right, there you go. So yeah, you have, yes, you had, I explained how like we gotta respect these lows here, because if this lower break, then you probably drive further down, right? So as long as you respect the low, this count at any given point this week could drive up. We obviously opened up this week with no top wick, so if this is a low that we're creating for prices to drive up, who knows? But I think since we're very close, like I think we're like about 8 to 10 pips away from the day low, we're first start from the weekly low, and we never broke it. For me to take more sells today, I'm gonna need price to break that low. If price breaks 1958.711, we can look for sells below there. But I think it's gonna come down to a small time frame. Obviously, you drop down to a daily. Daily looks like we're bearish as well. We discussed how the daily time frame yesterday closed slightly below the support here, and we're obviously bearish for a day, but we're bullish for the week, right? If that makes sense. And obviously price came down, filled the wick, didn't break the weekly lows yet. Again, so going back to the weekly time frame, the weekly time will be a huge part this week to our analysis. But for the most part, if I'm looking for sells this week, I want to see, or today I want to see if we can break below here, below 1960 here. If you get a closure below 1960, on top of that break the weekly candle lows, then you can high chance probably drive down towards the next support level, which is somewhere down here at the 1949 mark. All right, so from 1960 to 1949 is going to be a range of a solid 110 pips. Wait for a closure below, wait for that weekly candle to break the lows at 1958, and then take your sells coming down. But until then, just be careful taking sells here, because at any given point we could just respect the support here and start to reject and create some type of ranges, right? Your most recent resistance on gold though will be somewhere up here at 19.4 or 19.71 here. So if price does end up rejecting the support, what will end up happening is price will most likely come up like so, right? And then sort of create a resistance up here, something like this. So once that resistance gets formed and you close bearish at resistance, you can then take sells coming down again. To retest the lows if you want. All right, so that's something that I'm looking forward to. It's either we get that, or we can scratch that whole idea and we can just get a closure below the range, something like this, to continue down towards the next support. All right, so you wait for these two steps to occur. There won't be any positions for me though until more sells, until you break that lower, until you have those two things formed. All right, but yeah, that's my goal analysis. Pretty simple analysis. Yeah, okay, and then you have GJ here. So GJ for the week looks like we came up. We discussed how we closed bullish last week and we closed bullish above this resistance, right? So this week you obviously would expect the price to drive up to tap the next resistance, and that next resistance is going to be somewhere up here at the 154 mark, and it looks like price is coming up to tap the level. That's the next amount of resistance you had, right? I think the daily time frame was also bullish as well, if I'm not wrong. Yeah, daily was bullish as well. Daily closed above the most recent resistance here, so you can't expect today's daily candle to drop up. If you watched like, the Asian session I sent during pre-Asian, or sorry, I sent that during 12 p.m. yesterday, way before the pre-Asian in the Discord. If you watched that, you guys will have seen how we pretty much played out to the T. Those two levels there, those two sorry, 2 pairs. But yeah, we're tapping into these daily this amount of resistance on daily. I believe if we do break above this resistance here, especially if you break above 154.270, then you can look to push up towards 154.860 here. But until we actually close above, I think this is your next range here, unfortunately, above 154.183, which is where I just mentioned. If you break above here, you can look to drive further up towards the next resistance, which will take you up towards 154.671 here. All right, so that range is very clean actually. It's just because you're tapping into these ranges over here. You're tapping into these ranges over here, so I would expect it to get filled. But I think what I need first is I'm gonna need the support to be formed here at 154.759 in order to buy us going up, because look left there, we are breaking into these ranges here, right? These ranges over here, this resistance, this range here. So as we're breaking back into the range, there's a high possibility that price is going to continue up to fill the ranges, right? So what I'm going to need is I'm going to need price to form support here or add a form of resistance here. Let's say you close bearish in about 14 minutes here. You close bearish at resistance. This will now become your resistance, and this will likely become your support. This will likely become your range, right? And then for more buys, you're going to need price to really push up and break above this range, something like this. And then you can look to drive further up towards the next resistance here. But that's something that I'll probably want price to do in order for me to take some buys. All right. But yeah, the or this 1 hour candle could leave a wick flow here, because looking at the hourly candle, the hourly support is a bit further up. It's going to be right here instead. And if you close above there, because last candle didn't close above there. Last candle closed right resistance, right? So if this candle closes above resistance, high chance you can take buys once you break the highs or once you open up, and you could expect price to drive up and do something like this. So yeah, we actually might get some buys at 7 a.m. instead on GJ, and the range going up to fill this area is going to be probably like 100 or 30 pips here. Not bad. 29, 30 pips. Not bad at all. But yeah, buys above here, I guess. All right, to continue up. My eyes. But yeah, that's GJ and that's gold. Gold sells again. You're gonna really need the weekly candle to break the lows, right? Because understand, we're at the support level, and at any given point we can reject to drive up, because the overall bearish bias for the week is bullish, right? Bias for a day is bearish. So since we're like right next to the weekly lows, there's no point of taking sells now when you can just wait an extra 10, 20 pips, like literally 20 pips in this huge range to break the lows and then take your sells coming down. There's no reason right now to take sells at all, especially since we're at support anyways, right? We're not even closing below the ranges anyways on a smaller time frame. So there's no sells until you actually break the weekly lows. So wait for that. Wait for that to break. That's going to be at 1958.500. All right. So if you get closure like this, you need something like this probably. You need something like this, right? Because then you'll be closing below the range for the first time ever, and you'll also be breaking the low of last week's low, and then your bias can actually be bearish for the week instead. It's the first day of the week, right? So think about it. If it's the new weekly candle and it's the first day of the week and we're coming down to create a bottom wick and you don't end up breaking the weekly lows and you flip, what's gonna happen the rest of the week? You're probably gonna flip and then push her up for the rest of the week. And that'll be amazing if that were to happen. Bias for me though will be above this resistance up here, 1977. If I take buys, it'll be above that resistance, going up towards like 1989. But until then, there's no buys and there's no sells. That's what I'm looking for next. All right, pretty decent levels there. Buys above here, closure, range 2. Because think about it. If you start to reject the support and you start to break above these ranges up here, right, towards like 1971 and then eventually even 1977, what's going to happen is the weekly will start to flip bullish. And the weekly officially flips bullish at 1988. So think about it. If you start to close above these ranges, right, like this, you're breaking above ranges. You should continue up like this, right? So if you break above this resistance, what's going to happen? What do you think's going to happen? If this is your overall weekly flip up here, that exact target at 1989, 1988, and you close above 1976, Look left, what's happening? You have all this clean traffic to the left-hand side, and as you start to push up to fill those ranges to the left, what's happening as well is you're also, you know, flipping on a weekly at the same given time, right? So this closure above will lead you to the weekly flipping, and that's why buys for me would be above there, as well as the fact that you have a range 2 breakout. But until then, this is going to be your no trade range as of right now, and then your buys, your sells will be below here, and your buys will be above here. All right, so this is how I have it mapped up today for positions. I want price to drop down, so we have these clean pushes to the downside. This is a very nice range. What up, Marcos? Is there a big reason you only trade gold and GJ? No big reason, to be honest. No, it's just because like it's the pairs that I've been trading throughout like pretty much majority of my journey since like 2018, 2019. So no reason to change it. And overall, I like the 2 pairs because they both move by one currency, right? Like look for instance, you have GJ, right? And then you have gold, which is XAU USD. So the 2 currencies here, sorry, they're both moved by 2 currencies, but during the New York session, which is the NY session, they only move by 1 currency each. So during the New York session, the GJ is only moved by the pound, and during the New York session, gold's only moved by the dollar, right? Because yen is closed during the Asian session, or during the New York session. It's closed. It closes at 5 a.m. New York starts at 8. So we don't gotta worry about one currency. Same thing with gold. We don't gotta worry about the US dollar. Can you do US 30? Not really looking at US 30 now. Not really looking at US 30, chat. Where was the trades on Asian? There was no trades on Asian. This is the first time. Wow, the 1 hour's gonna close below here. Pretty heavy resistance there, right? I think we marked it up pretty nicely. Pretty nice how we just reject there. So yeah, so if you want buys, though, you need a 1 hour closure above here. Because 30-minute close above, 15 close above, but the 1 hour count never close above. Or 2, if you want more buys, instead of above here in hourly, if you want on 15 and 30, you're gonna have to move your resistance up to here because this is your most recent 30-minute resistance. But if you want a 1 hour closure, you need a 1 hour closure above here instead. Yeah, that's perfect. Yeah, there's no trades for me during Asian. There's this is the first time I'm looking at the charts since like Friday. I didn't check during. I did analysis yesterday at 12 p.m. and I was out until last night, so I was knocked. Did I update the spreadsheet? March 9 wins. I lost this. Right? I did, right? What's the record? 9-1. Okay. Dope. Do you trade trades during London? No. Like this is the first time on the charts. I was looking at like I think last night I woke up in the middle of the night like at 4 p.m. Like I went to bed at 9 p.m. yesterday or 10. I was tired. I woke up at like 4. I checked the gold for a bit and then I saw a gold push. I'm like, oh nice, my analysis played out, and I went back to bed. That's it. I didn't like bother taking any trades. I was like, I'll wait to NY session. Trades taken. Oh, you're right. Trades taken. That was Friday, chat. So in case you missed Friday stream, it was actually 65 pips. Let's change it to that for a second. Then let's take it out. Yeah, 65 pips. And go breakdown. Gotta delete this as well. Did I change it to 65? Should be 65. W. Let's see, chat. Can we break the lows? Most likely won't though. It'll be, if you get a push, I think it'll be at 8 AM. Like, because you need this count. If you don't close below at 7, we're gonna close below at 8 probably, right? It's gonna be the next hourly candle. Maybe next 30, because 30-minute hasn't closed below the range as well. Maybe it might be 7:30, but you really gotta break these lows until you get sells. It's a must. It's a must. Yeah, yeah, we know that. We never see. Here's the thing. Like, here's the thing with the sells. Like, the reason why I said we gotta break the lows is because it's the weekly low, right? Not because we're rejecting. More so, it's because it's the weekly low. If we break that low, we're gonna drive. But if we don't break the weekly low, for all we know, chat, this weekly candle could flip bullish at any given point to drive up. The weekly bias is bullish until you break the lows, right? Just think of it as like just think of it as, okay. Block up the time frames and think of this as a 30-minute time frame. Let's just imagine yourself entering positions because you close above the range, right? So everyone knows what that is. Everyone in the chat probably knows this most simple entry ever is you close above the range here and you're expecting price to drop up. Where would you place your stop loss, right? You'll probably place it below this low. So if you had buys today, if you close above the range on a 30-minute time frame here and you wanted buys, what would you do now? You probably place a buy stop somewhere around here. Right, this will be your buy stop, and your stop loss will probably be the previous kind of low. Why is it there? It's your stop loss is going to be here because you understand that, okay, well, if price comes down now and it rips down and breaks that low, it's going to drive further down. But as long as it respects this low, price is valid to flip. So for all we know, this candle here could flip at any given point to fill his wick this week and still respect the previous weekly low. And that's why it's very crucial here, especially since we're very close to the weekly lows, to really wait for us to break the lows or either reject, which is buys above like 1788 or something I said earlier, right? So that's the whole idea behind the weekly time frame. Like, that's how you should be thinking of every other time frame: the weekly, the monthly, the daily, the 4 hour, the 1 hour, the 30. Think of it as if you were taking a position on a 30-minute time frame and treat every single candle the same, because all the factors are the same, right? The lows on the 30 are the same as the lows on a weekly and the hourly. It's all the same reaction. It's all the same effect on the markets once you break those lows or once you respect those lows. Because candles are candles. If you were to remove everything on your chart, all you have are candles, and candles speak for itself on any pair and every time frame, right? Each candle tells you a story, and the story here this week is just the weekly candle. So as they're starting to reject now, don't take buys now because you don't have a range to breakout. You want to take buys once you break above like 1977. Above here would be your buys. These would be very clean buys. So wait for price to reject. Don't try to be a hero, especially on a Monday. Wait for price to actually reject, and then you can hop into buys. But you shouldn't be taking buys right now in this area at all. If you want, like, yes, you're probably gonna be an ultra cowboy because your stop loss will probably be the weekly lows, which isn't bad. It's a very tight stop loss, but like, why would you want to sell down for a lower probability trade, right? It's gonna be a 38 pip stop loss, and you're expecting the week candle flip, and that's the flip alone is gonna be. I mean, the flip alone is 270 pips. But the TP alone is 700 pips. So yeah, you can be a cowboy, risk 30 pips for 700 pips. But just be aware that at any given point today, we can just drive further, right? And I don't want to take a lower probability trade. But that's some ultra cowboy. That's like the McLaren entry. That's what you're anticipating. The McLaren entries with a little bit of more structured and detail in your analysis, I guess. Yeah, ultra mega cowboy. Your explanations are becoming more and more clear today. Yeah, that's why I noticed too. Like when I was like reworking my course and I was watching old videos, I was like, wow, like it's getting a lot clearer and a lot cleaner. And that's my goal too, to be honest. Like I'm not the greatest like speaker, but I know people understand me if I speak to a certain extent. I can communicate the product. I just might not choose the right words to communicate the product. But at the end of the day, people get the product, I guess. Need a haircut today. My book one. Hey, Champion Pips is a $20 donation. Wampian Whips. What up, man? Thanks for the 20. You don't gotta donate. Yeah, we got the same font, right? Champion Pips. We got the same gaming font, I think. That's dope. Who's ready for a Donald Cowboy? Yeah, I mean, like the 15 close bullish support, but we can reject, we can drive up, but you know, I'll rather just stay out and miss this whole entire range here. Like if you drive 100 pips, we drive 100 pips. I can care less for it. We have more ranges up here, you know, like we have 100 and something pips up here. To be exact, 120. So don't stress too hard, Chad. Don't stress too hard. We did our analysis, right? We did the hard part, and now you just gotta wait for things to align. And if it don't align, then they don't trade. All right. I'm pretty sure everyone, for the most. Oh wow, GJ closed above the range. Wasn't it just a bearish? Wow, the 1 hour close above the range. Wasn't it just a bearish candle? What happened? Okay, so GJ closed above the range here, respecting that support. This range should get filled looking left there. We should come up towards like 154.048 here. But what I want first is I'm gonna need a nice bottom wick here. I want to see like 153.819 get tapped for me to actually take buys going up. Now I'm not completely sure, guys, that if I don't get exactly what I wanted on GJ, then I'm not taking positions because I'm very reluctant to gold today, and I'm not as interested in GJ, to be honest with you. I'm more locked into gold. I mean, who hasn't been, right? Who hasn't been? Worst case, like we get buys above here actually instead. Because above here is going to be us breaking out of this messy range on the 4 hour. Like we're going to be breaking out, and you should expect price to drive further up. And this is a lot cleaner up here. So like we could miss on this 30 pip range, but still take the range above, which is 40 pips, 50 pips, I think. Yeah, like 50 pips in that area. Let's see. Let's see what price does here. But I'm expecting a bottom wick to be created here. Let's see how far we go down. If we can come down, tap 153.819, that'd be lovely. Oh, this is Viet. Yeah, I speak like I know Viet, but I'm not a great speaker. I feel a lot of people here today are gonna be confused. Like, why are you starting to stream early? It's only 5:30. It's only 6 a.m. now. Daylight savings, guys. GG possible buys. Yeah, it's not bad, especially if you come up to break 153. You're expecting this range to get filled here, but my issue is that the ranges to the left there are starting to get very unclear as you're breaking into these areas here. But overall, the whole idea is that you're breaking into the range, right? But if you want safer buys, like here, I guess this would be a cowboy trade in this range. This is what you call a cowboy trade. But above here will be your better trade. Your cleaner ranges, cleaner traffic trades. Google.com for real. Chat, there's a magic button on Google. You know, you type whatever you want over here, and then you could press the magic button of entering, and it could lead to a lot of results, a lot of answers. Yeah, just be aware of day savings if you guys are trading today. Nothing really changes. Like the ADM, the New York session will start at 8 a.m. It's the same thing. Nothing really changes because obviously if New York changes the times, we'll change the time as well, right? As we're in Canada or US in North America. So nothing really changes. Like the New York session is gonna start at 9 a.m. now. It's gonna start at 8 a.m. and NYC is at 9:30 as well. Those things don't change. Just your overall clock changes. Okay, you should come down, create a nice bottom wick. We should come up to tap like 154017 towards these levels once you like flip bullish here. These levels should get tapped. Yeah, bottom wick is nice here. We can drive further down towards like 153856. That'll be amazing. How big is this flip? 5 pips, yeah. So you used to like, there's like a minor resistance there, which you could take advantage of by moving your stops to break even once you flip there. And this up here could be over at TP, but it comes down to what you want to sell down for. Buys here or buys above here. Blue chat names are hard to read, bro. Well, I'm reading this. I mean, is it that hard? I gotta change the color. It sucks because I can't choose the color every day. Like chat just or YouTube just does it automatically. Get off light mode. How's it look? I mean, yeah. Where's Wix9? He's coming. Marcos, check what I sent you on DM. What the fuck? Or iMessage. Don, have you made a video about draw key level? Yes, I think I have tons of video for that. Tons of videos. Let me actually just put this note here real quick for those that are new coming. Wait for weekly lows. Those to break at, what was the weekly level? 1958,495. All right. I should probably just start a whole thing. Key, extra key today. Very important to wait for that. What up, Wix? Yeah, we have plenty of videos on key levels. Like, just search up my on my channel, like support and resistance or something.
What's the deal?
Like this, actually, sorry, 2 weeks ago we had a video on it, how to draw support and resistance. So yeah, check it out. I'll link it for you guys, I guess. I'll put in the chat for you. What up, Wix?
What's going on?
Nothing. Chilling. Chilling.
How was your weekend? They moved up the damn clocks. I had no idea.
Really? Oh,
Yeah.
Sunday though. It was yesterday.
Yeah, I have no idea about these things.
Really? People really
usually
aren't
do.
aware?
No, I usually do, but I had no idea. Now,
Oh.
like, life has gotten so hectic that I really had.
Damn. Well, I just knew because like I was looking at Forex Factor the other day and I was looking at my calendar and it said like, oh, day savings. Yeah, it shows when you have day savings.
I can just tell by looking outside, and it's 6 a.m., but it's much darker. It's like, fuck. I used to be able to see my hand when I extend it
Mm.
at this time. Now I go outside, go like this, can't see the rest of my hand. Freezing. And it's cold.
Yeah, that Basils and GJ, nice. Yeah, show Robbie clean. Like, you should fill these ranges here. It's not bad. It's not bad.
A nice hourly close.
Yeah, it's a 1 hour flip. But you know what's funny, because that hourly candle at one point was the last like minute and a half. It was not a bullish candle. It was a doji candle, and it just shot up
It
last
flipped in the
second.
minute.
Yeah. I'm like, wow. I don't know. I have no buys to set here. I think I would much prefer buys above 154, 183 here.
It's a weird range right there.
It's not bad, because like, as you can see, like every time we broke into the range here, like you came up to fill it, came up filled. Well, not really. Came out to fill these levels here. So that's why I'm saying like it's kind of choppy. If these ranges came up and filled the top of the range every time, then I would say, okay, you have a higher probability. But more times what happened was price just rejected these levels here down here. So I would just stay out of this range, to be honest. I'm gonna wait for a buys above 154, 183 instead. Yo, Wix, you see the weekly on gold? You didn't break the lows yet, and you can flip here at any given point.
Go bullish.
Yeah, the weekly on gold is like heavily bullish, right? So the daily is bearish, obviously, but the weekly you could flip at any given point.
It's gonna be fun.
I was saying, like, yeah, if you want more sell, since you're right next to the weekly lows, you're like 20 pips away. You might as well wait for 1958 to break first. Damn closures.
Might not break.
Yeah, it might not break and flip, but I think buys will be above like 77 though, right?
Yeah.
1977. So clean. Yeah, market's pretty simple today, chat. Pretty simple analysis, pretty simple day. This should be an easy day. No one should be getting caught in positions right now at all. Where should you place your stop loss in the GJ buys? There's no bias for me, but their stop loss is gonna be the current candle lows or previous candle lows. So previous candle lows on break of highs is gonna be 25 pips. Current candle lows right now is gonna be approximately 11 pips, but that could change due to the lower wick being formed. And your TP would be like probably up here at 154, 180, or even up here if you want runners, I guess, for 70 pips. Up to you. I'm waiting for these gold sells though. Can you close? Yeah, all about the patience. That's it. That's it. This is what you do in a day. This is what every trader should do. You come up to your charts, you mark your levels up, you find your bias, and then from there, it's like you sit here and you wait for your stops to occur. Right? Wait for trades in your playbook. Whatever your playbook is, you can have a different playbook. It doesn't really matter, right? But whatever your playbook is, whatever your plan is, you wait for your stops to occur. And this is all I wait for. Every time I draw scenarios though, like on stream, I'm drawing these scenarios though. It's pretty self-explanatory. It's nothing different, right? And you wait. You sit there and you wait, and that's it. You get paid to wait.
Hey.
The hardest part I'll say is like you gotta deal with other people, other traders, like kind of FOMOing you in as like, oh yo, I'm taking buys now, taking sells. No, you can't get blocked with that noise and just have tunnel vision for your playbook. You can't get manipulated by others. Like, who cares what others do? Like, others can see whatever they want to see, but everyone has a different perspective on the markets. Trust your perspective. Don't trust anyone else's. Not even mine. Just trust yours. Can I get you a playbook? Yeah, it's on. It's a free download. Just go on controlfx.com. Right here. Go to playbook and then sign up. Once you sign up, email or Facebook or Google, you have the playbook for free. Free 40-page PDF. You can download it, save it, share it, whatever you want to do. You know, share it with a friend. It's all free. There's no charge. I'm working on the hardcover still, but the demand for a hardcover is not crazy anyways, right? So you just print it out if you want. What I might do is I might have the playbook on like a mouse pad, like a long mouse pad, one day. Are you full-time trading? Yes, been full-time since 2019, October 2019. How different is your course from your playbook? Well, the playbook isn't like a course at all. It's not really for beginners. The playbook it's just like the end things that we're looking for every day, like the end confirmations, right? So when it comes down to our entries and setups, right, we're looking for these. But this playbook doesn't teach you how to trade at all. Like, not at all. It teaches you nothing about trading. It just teaches you about like what we're waiting for and our terminology and what I'm looking for, right? That's where the course is for. The course is for you to learn how to get here, basically. One day though, we're gonna have like baby pips, right? We're gonna have a baby pips, but our version of it, DVS's version of it, for free on our DVS website one day, maybe by the end of the year. But we're gonna have that, and it's gonna teach you everything from start to finish, from support resistance to whatever, all through text, like baby pips. And that's gonna be free. It's not gonna be videos because that's the course, but it's gonna be just all text and just it'll be a baby pips DVS version basically of our strategy and our plan and what we look for every day, the onion play, the starter play, like all those good things and nuances in our training style. That'll come by the end of the year, hopefully. Right now, I'm just doing a bunch of our stuff. Like I'm working on the course right now, the course update, and once I get that done, I'll get started on the DVS stuff. And by December, we'll have it up for Christmas for you guys or something, probably. Cool. All free. Yeah, gold is trickling down. That'd be lovely if you break the lows. I want us to break and then pull back and then give us a wick fill. Yeah, look at that bottom wick on GJ coming down exactly where we wanted. So if you flip now, you break the highs at 153.977. You're gonna drive up most likely towards next resistance. How's your weekend, Wicks?
It was good. It's always good.
It was good.
Yeah, it's good because I make it good.
What'd you do?
Went to a farmer's market on Saturday. That was fun. Had a bunch of non-farmer food for a farmer's market. Went to a Cuban place. Went to a shawarma place. Huge shawarma.
Mm-hmm.
It's delicious.
Gary V orange shawarma.
That's pretty much me. Yeah, I'll have a shawarma. Maybe the mix.
Blueberries.
What the fuck is a Birkenstock?
I have Birkenstocks.
What is that?
Jesus 11s. Yeah, I have Birkenstocks.
Jesus 11th.
I have Birkenstocks, but I have this. I have this collab. I have a picture. I have a picture in them, I think.
Do they add like 100 pips to every trade?
Where is that picture of my Birkenstocks?
Even Insta blocked it. Like, no, we can't allow these on here. What are those?
I had them somewhere.
Yeah.
I think I archived it. The camera's foggy. It should be fixed. No, they're fire. I have this Dusty collabs. They're like 400 Canadian or something. But yeah, it's just
right now are rip.
Yep, here we go. If you can break the weekly lows, that'll be amazing.
Yeah, them Jesus 11s are fire.
Oh, okay, we're pushing. This is lovely. This is what I wanted to see. Cause I don't want to flip. Like I want to flip it on weekly, obviously, but I want to break the lows. Look left. Like if you break 19.58 to the chat, we have nowhere else to go but 19.49. Nowhere else to go. Look left. This is what every single price action trader out there prays for. Clean traffic, and you have it all here once you break that low. We're like 20 pips away. If we can just break, or 15 pips away. If you break it and close on 30 in 8 minutes here, amazing. We'll be in position at 7:30 till 8 a.m. coming down.
Candle could just as well pull back, so just wait. Just wait 8 minutes. It's not gonna leave without you. Chances are the train ain't gonna leave without you. If this was 8 a.m., it might leave without you. Because we'd have volume to bring it down, but right now we need that catalyst to just break us out of the zone. So once we set up, I think the volume will be the catalyst to drive us. Fellas in Paris? Marcos, I want the Eiffel Tower as a gift. If you're not coming back with the Eiffel Tower, don't come back.
Wait, you're in Paris, Michaels?
Let's go for the weekend.
I need to go on a Europe trip. Like I need to go on one this year probably too. Then I'm going to Montreal soon, like in next month or something, maybe in April, for my birthday week or something. And then I'm gonna go to Vancouver with Marcos in June, and then hopefully New York. I might push New York in there too. Europe might be next year though, but I think New York could fit in there somewhere this year.
If you're doing Europe, I'm gonna go with you. Bless me. I don't know about Vancouver though. Vancouver actually should be fun. It's like very up and coming city.
Up and coming?
Well, it's already came, but like 5 years ago, I was like, yo, this city's coming right now. Like it's gonna be on the map, and it's on the map.
I speak to you earlier on IG. Yo, people get surprised when I DM them, when I reply to them on IG. It's like I reply to everyone on IG. Like I count my DMs in a day. I get like about 70 DMs in a day from different people. 70 different DMs, and I reply to each and every one. Unless you're asking for money, you know. If you're asking for money, then you know, I'm sorry, but I'm not gonna reply to you. I'm not gonna reply to you. Don also replies in 2 minutes sometimes. Like if I'm active, yeah, but if I'm not, then I usually reply next time I'm on my phone. Oh shoot! Look at that, you broke the weekly lows. Wow.
Ooh,
if you can pull back in 5 minutes here and close below, chat, we mentioned you guys, right? You break that weekly low, you have clean traffic all the way to 1949 here.
Pull back.
Yeah, if you can pull back in 4 minutes here and close, we'll be in some sells, chat. We'll be in some sells for sure. Coming down. Wait for our closure though. Be patient. Wow. So now that the weekly lows have been broken, you're probably gonna drive down this week. Wow.
That dropped 70 pips.
Yeah. Yeah. Honestly, you had sell stops there. Wouldn't not bad.
Get slipped as a month.
Hey, you got 4 pips, not 70. Yeah, wait 5 minutes here, guys. I'm waiting with you guys, right? I'm gonna be here waiting with you guys.
The 15-minute candle itself was 70 pips.
This is what the next 30-minute candle should do. It should come up, create a top wick, and then start to drive, depending on where we close here. But I'm gonna need a nice top wick, and then once you get that nice top wick, probably tapping. I'm gonna ask for a lot. If I don't get that top wick, then I'm waiting for ADM. But I'm waiting for like a top wick at 1960, and then once you flip bearish, we're gonna see sells coming down. Should be overall clean. You guys have sell stops, really? If you guys have sell stops, congrats. You know, congrats on the move. I didn't have any sell stops or anything. I was waiting.
Get my sell stops and got 11 pips. Did you get slipped? I wonder if anyone got slipped.
Yeah, sell stops. Wicks.
No.
Oh.
That's not my position.
Yeah.
Stay in my lane, dog.
Stay in my lane.
That's gonna be a no from me, dog. I got slipped 70 pips. Get the fuck out. I got slipped 20 pips. There you go. Yeah, the slips are bound to happen. $70 pip slippage. Yeah, that's complainable slippage. Did you take 70 pips slippage and still win?
Yeah, I want to see this account retrace at like 1958,336. That'll be perfect. You can close right there for us. That'll be just cherry on top. Boom, boom, boom. And we'll be in pre-positions, pre-NY. Did we have a pre-NY position on Friday, Wix? Like, we had a push at 7:30, right? On Friday?
Was it a gold position?
I don't know.
No, we didn't have GJ last week. It was all gold.
Onto my chart.
We had sells on Friday. Early.
65. Why does it keep changing? Yeah, we had position at 8:30, but I remember at 7:30 yesterday, but there was a move at 7:30 that we didn't catch on Friday. I think that was like right here, 7:30, 11th, right? Was Friday? Yeah, right here. This overall.
It was a 6:30 move.
Oh, 6:30. Yeah.
We were hopping on the charts. I remember that. I looked at it as I was hopping on the charts.
You're right. Well, there's a move at 7:30. The 7 a.m. move came down. We missed that and then retraced back. Then we caught the retracement. Such a clean trade on Friday.
This is interesting. We got a minute left.
Yeah. Have your sell stops intact. I'm just not place my sell stop like at 2005-8 or 1930, and then just pull it up once you once you activate. And
mine's at 1940 right now.
Oh really? I'll move 1942. There's no point.
I just say I don't want this shit to just drop 100 pips and spike up in like a split second.
Oh, this is perfect. Can we get 1958? 1958.900 right here. This is what we asked for. I'm no wizard, but. And then.
But you do have the buttons.
And
And a top
then.
wick.
Okay, nice. So we can get a top wick chat. I have my self stops, but I'm gonna need that top wick. Okay. I need a top wick at 1960.
And if it doesn't make a top wick first, if it makes a bottom wick first, we're gonna have sell stops on the break of the current candle low. So here we go. Bottom wick. I need it to come up. Although the hourly has a top wick, so it could just drive.
Yo, you know, Wix, I know what you want. You
want
want
a bullish closure.
You want a bullish 30-minute account closure, and then next candle comes down, breaks the lows.
You know me so well.
Wow, did we come? So yeah, it kind of sucks now we're coming down, because if you want sell stops, it's gonna be the low of the current candle. So I mean, it looks like price is gonna fill a wick. There's no top wick here, so we should fill a wick at 1958 here, 48.
Hold on.
But here's the thing: like, if you play sell stops, we're gonna place them. Flip, we gotta do the flip. It can't be the previous kind of low or current low.
If it happens in this candle, like if this comes up and then comes back down, yeah, we'll do the flip. But if this comes up and closes bullish, then we're gonna be taking the celery play. But we're gonna have better stops though, so it's not too bad.
It's only Monday too. Like, can't be in a. Gotta be patient. Wait for our setups, right? Don't sell down for less on a Monday. And man, so this is what I was talking about earlier. You said how we're gonna reject here. I said how wait for the weekend, I'll break the lows, and then you can start to drive further down. It's different this time, right? It's not the same as like all these other times we rejected, because this time it comes down to the weekly time frame, which is a different infrastructure. And that's what happened. Weekly broke the lows, and that's what's taking price down right now.
Yeah, it should drive markets down.
Okay, it looks like we're kind of forced to wait for the ADM candle, which is not bad because it's much better.
Perfecto.
Yeah, it's much better here, and I want this 1530 close bullish here. Yeah, it's not bad.
That's right. We got a bullish close, respecting 1962, 61.
Plus, you have NY open too, right?
Yep, and then the next candle is gonna wick up, and we're gonna drive straight down. Who's excited? Who's excited?
Oh, Ted's there. I didn't see him. What up, Ted? I did not read the chat.
Good morning.
And yeah, I didn't read the chat, and Ted said the same thing we said. We said how we can pull back to ADM and then stay within this range. And then he said ADM we drop. Same exact thing we just said.
Where did he say that?
Earlier, he said ADM will pull up into zone drop. Right there. And then I'm like, yeah, I didn't see that.
Idea,
I didn't see that.
We want a bullish close, and then 8 a.m. drop. That's what we want.
You do impulsive trades? Wix9? No. Wix9 trades exactly like me.
How about new? Oh, we said that too. Ted already took positions and he's out.
Yeah, like stops is early for me. If I were to have self stops earlier, it would have been the weekly lows at 1958. Would have came down 30 pips. I'm not sure if I would have had time to react though to take profit. I think I would have just let it run, stops to break even towards TP. It moved pretty quick. Yeah. Yeah, we should run down 8-9 before 9 a.m. today. We should run down towards 1449 or 1949. Overall, very clean. Zubar and Anthony, you have to ask them about self stops. Where would it be? it's gonna wait for this 1 hour candle to close. You can literally close anywhere. For all we know, we might miss the whole entire move as we come down to break the lows. But if that happens, then you gotta face the consequences. You gotta just accept it for what it is, right? But it comes down to where we close there. So we can close here, or even like down here. Who knows, right? But wherever we close, the next candle should create a top wick. And once you have that top wick, I'm looking for us to tap like 1960. You have stuff that's on the flip now, the flip of the candle, right? And then you should be able to come down. That's what I want. But if price doesn't close like further up and it closes like right below here, like somewhere over here, what you can do instead, if it's near the wick, is you can place sell stops on the wick low, but you want the next candle to create a top wick first to use that as current candle stops, right? So instead of the previous candle stops, you can use the current candle stops once you create that top wick, and you have sell stops on a break of the lows instead, and then TP's down here and stop loss is current candle high. So those are my two scenarios I'm waiting for. Yeah, GJ did not flip, so I think what you should do now on GJ is have a 1 hour resistance up here, somewhere over here, I guess, and say buys above there. But I think I'm gonna take this out and just have it above, buys above 154 instead, because these ranges aren't clean at all. It's not really clean. All right, so I'll stay on GJ until you break above 154, 183. Be patient with it. 5 minute closes bearish. This candle's gonna flip. Create a topic. Maybe it might drive down. Yeah, we gotta survive 25 minutes here. It's a long time. Chat color isn't that bad, right? It's, come on. that can't be the craziest problem you have today. What's that? Yeah, work on these candles.
Listen, I don't get a lot of practice, but this is the fake out, which
Okay,
on the hourly frame would look.
No, the alley gotta close below there, no? Because even if we close above, it won't be a fake out. The alley will be closing doji.
So we have two options that I was just gonna go through. We can either do that, which on the hourly would be, right? The hourly close is a little higher, right, than the 30. Or, well, this would be the fake out, or on the hourly we can get this. This is what I'd preferred first, because this would give us, if we could go close like this.
What was the second candle there? Oh.
So it's
Two
one
scenarios.
of these. But I'd rather get the first one probably, and the entry would be right there, or the entry would be here.
Yep. There's not much to do right now. Like there shouldn't be anyone like
That's why I'm practicing
contempting
drawing
positions.
Practice on your practice your Raven Simone moment, guys. Come on, chat. That should be like a bonus section, like an encore section in the playbook.
I draw candles.
Yeah. What to do when you're wasting time, when you're killing time. Draw candles, smoke a joint, work on your Raven Simone moments.
Yeah, chat. It shouldn't be anyone contemplating positions right now. It should just be you just waiting for the ADM candle here at this point, right? You shouldn't be in the mix right now. You shouldn't be like, should I take a sell here and break the lows, or should I wait for this candle? Like, you should wait. Especially since we're coming down to the last like 15-20 minutes of this hourly candle. This hourly candle got a pullback, right? So wait for the pullback, wait for the bomb wick to be formed, and then ADM. you get that wick fill, hopefully. And if you don't get it, you don't get it. Pretty simple now. Can you change the dark blue to light blue? I can't change colors. I can't pick the specific color. It's just random. But I could definitely change the color maybe here if you guys don't like it that bad. Here. Hopefully it comes out green.
No, blue and yellow is dope.
There we go. It's red. Yep.
Oh, Jimmy's here.
What up, Jimbo? Yeah, Ted. If you break 1951, there's 1939. There's like some trouble here at like 1945, I think. But if you break, I think if you break 1945, then yeah, like 1939 should be clean. This you have some trouble right here, right? Not sure if you ignore that level though. And then yeah, below there should be clean. I will say though, guys, that if you do break the lows at 1954 here, there's a high possibility that we might just miss the whole entire range. You might just come down towards 1949. So I don't want that to break the lows. I want us to just retrace here. I can't change color, Mohammed. I can just change. I can change the chat, but it's a random color every time. It's not that big of a deal, guys. Like, come on. You know, there's like a YouTube chat that looks like this. Come on. You guys are worried about the wrong things here, man. Change the chat color. Fine. This is so clean. Like, this is what every trader wishes for. Look at the last time you broke below the ranges as well. Right here, you broke below these levels here. You came completely down towards 1949. So expect the same to happen today.
How do we get dark mode done?
Dark mode, I don't know.
No, how do we get dark mode done?
What does that mean?
Oh, they want to change your shirt, your background. We need you in dark mode. We need Don in dark mode. Get a black shirt.
How do you successfully stop worrying about RR and focus on money being made in general? You don't focus on none. You don't focus on RR. You don't focus on money being made as well. RR is just there to show you like the trade, like to show you, I guess, your risk factors, like how much you're risking versus how much you're actually making, right? And that's the same as money. You're worrying about the same thing basically. You shouldn't be worrying about that at all. You should be worrying about if the trade makes sense or not, right? On price action. Price action will come with everything else afterwards.
Make sure you win your positions and money will come with that. Just be a winner.
Yeah, like you don't win because you have a high RR. You don't win because you have a lower RR. It has nothing to do with that. It more so does comes with price action. Like what's price doing? What's price reacting to? Where's price closing? You know. Like, yeah, you can have like 100 to 1 RR and lose every trade. You can have a 1 to 1 RR and win every trade. It doesn't do anything to your trade. The markets won't be like, oh, this guy entered a 1 to 5. I'm gonna give him the 1 to 5. But if he asks for more 1 to 5, I'm not gonna give him the 1 to 6. You know. What's your bias today? BG school. Go back to the beginning of the streams. We broke everything down this morning. Or if sorry, no, we broke down this whole entire sell from like 12 p.m. yesterday during pre-Asian. We did a weekly analysis and we said what we're expecting this week, and price came down, tapped our weekly target already, our day target. It was in the Discord server if you guys missed it. It was where is it? Somewhere over here. Hey, what's going on, guys? We're looking for sells right here. So we drew the day candle up. This was drawn out at 1 p.m. yesterday, and look at the day candle right now. Actually, I just realized the day candle right now looks the exact same, right? Nothing different from the analysis to this candle over here. Nothing was different at all. It was free. We give the 8-minute breakdown here on Golden GJ. If you guys want to check that out.
Free.
Wow.
Oh.
Wait for that closure, right? Oof. If you didn't, then tough luck, buddy.
Fake out. Well, we still have time to close below.
Yeah.
This might just be the top wick. So don't be impulsive. Ooh, is it respecting it on a small time frame on the 15?
This is embarrassing. Man.
Hopefully you all are trading demo. No, you gotta remember, Tad, there's a lot more. The demographics here, the crowd is much younger than the crowd you're getting at Raj's.
No, it's a similar crowd, man. It's like everyone here, the average age here is 25, 35. It's a similar crowd.
You don't think they're older? Like,
no, it's all the
same. I can just tell by
same.
the Zoom appearances.
No.
Like people are older.
It's maybe because like I'm a bit
like.
younger, so like a lot of young guys like to come here, but like overall, like the whole demographic of their streams is just same age.
Think so?
25, 35, same thing. All the same.
I'm just feeling that everyone in the chat is so much younger.
No.
Maybe just I'm getting old, bro.
Yeah, everyone's like 27, like 25, 30.
20s, right? Most of the chat's in their 20s. So.
Like we may have maybe a bit more like younger, but that's true. I don't look at age demographics. I look at question demographics. Yeah, age is just a number. You can ask anything. I'm 19 years old. I'm 21 years old. I can't do anything. It doesn't really change the way I trade or anything. That's true.
Maybe let's put it this way: the state of mind of the people here is a lot younger than the state of mind of the people there. So, it's just how I feel. That's just how I feel.
You know, I started adding this to right side my screen so people can look for like what I'm looking for. People don't tend to read sometimes though. Like if you took sells anywhere here after we said how you gotta wait for a closure, right now you'd be shitting your pants, right? And that's a position that you did not want to be in, because now you're gonna hope and pray that you close below, when in the first place you could just wait for that in the first place. Like you missed the first initial spike. The first initial spike was once you broke the weekly lows at like 19.59, 19.58. That was your sell stop, if anything. But you got that spike already, and now it's time to wait for a closure. It's like if price is spiked through, but if price wants to continue, you need closures to continue. And if price doesn't close below here, it's probably just gonna dry back out, create a resistance, and then come back into this range here. Yeah, gold flipped. 10 minutes left though. We can still close below, but just wait. All right, you shouldn't be in the mix of things right now. There's no debate. You don't believe gold will fly up here because they got top wick? With the weekly breaking the lows, like I'm expecting 1949 to get tapped there before we start to drive. Like the daily bias is bearish today anyways. Like I'll say though, if you break above 1977, then yes, you can take buys going up. But like why would you want price to why would you want to take buys now? Right? Why not just wait for these ranges to be created? Wait for this range to be created here and wait for this range and then take buys above here going up. Above 1977 or 1971. But right now there shouldn't be any buys whatsoever. Should be no questions about buys right now. Do you use SMC? No. No smart money concept here. Whatever you see on my screen is all I use. Whatever I explain is all I do. I don't do anything different. Off stream, on stream, same trading style throughout. How's the 4 hour look again? Oh yeah, it has no topic. Interesting. Do you backtest news? No. Go to 1971? Yeah, I can. If you close in about 8 minutes here and you close above this candle over here, you can expect the next candle to drive up. But I'm not taking buys. No, I'm not taking buys. I'm gonna wait for that range to get filled. If it gets filled, cool. I don't catch the move. Great. I missed out on 80 pips, and then wait for buys above this range up here, above 1977 to go up. If it flies, it flies. But there's no clear direction once you pop back into this range here. It's kind of just like, okay, well, we're bearish at one given point, and now we're in a range. Anything can happen. You can break out to the upside, you can break out to the downside. So that's why there's no bias for me here. Cowboy entry at 1964.
How about no?
There's no cowboy. That's not a cowboy entry, man. That's like a. That's something else.
That's being a dumbass. Just wait. I mean, how long? Like we can discuss wait for literally just say wait for 25 minutes straight for someone to be like, oh, cowboy entry here. No, wait for the damn candle to close. You guys don't need to be cowboys. You don't need a name. You need to be winners. You need to pay your bills. You need to make money. You need to approach this as it's fucking serious shit, not fucking cowboys. The fuck are you talking about? Like, stop with the nonsense. This is money. And like, yo, you're going to work. You ever show up at work and walk up to your boss's office and be like, hey, cowboy entry, you're gonna get fired. Oh, come in and fucking work. Break your shit down and wait. We get paid to wait. That's our job. So just wait. Fucking get it.
You know that video of Snoop Dogg asking someone, what would you want to be if you were a superhero? What kind of superpowers would you want?
No, I didn't see that.
And then someone goes, money. And Snoop Dogg goes, make money. So if you're a superhero, you want to make money? Make money. Money. He starts tossing money. It was mad funny.
Make
Gotta find it. Chad, you know what I'm talking about? He asked someone like that question.
That's funny.
Oh yeah, he asked 21 Savage. Right here. That was mad funny.
If you could have a superpower, what would it be?
A superpower though, you mean like I could do
Anything,
anything I
any
want to do?
motherfucking thing you want.
Shit, make money.
That nigga said, and make money. Money, money. You need money, money. Bitch, money. Make money, money.
Bruh. That was mad funny.
Yo, yeah, that's a funny show. You seen the one that he did with he did one with the Kardashians.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he got them all smoking in there. I seen a lot of them. Yeah, he's funny as shit. Everyone who comes through, he smokes them. He smokes them up, and if they don't smoke, they still smoke with him. It's funny. Can't say no to Snoop.
Soundboard candidate. True. Well, looks like Price is rejected.
Make money.
Looks like Price got rejected. So for those that wanted to make money, you lost some money today by not waiting for a closure. Let's see. How did you look? Did you just reject that resistance completely? So, wow, nice. So, I guess you have some type of resistance up here, and then you can say that you're probably gonna come down to create some type of support. This could probably be your support on GJ, somewhere right here. And this is the range that you're tapping into. If that were to break, then you can look to drive down towards 153, 198 here today. Cool. Yeah. Two minutes there, guys. I doubt we're gonna close bearish. Like if we close bullish today, then cool. We'll just start to come up. This next candle will probably pop up, tap this range, and then the question now becomes, well, will we close above this resistance or will we reject this resistance, right? So at that point, you gotta be very patient here and maybe wait for this candle to close. Yeah, like what can happen also is that because like now it's like, okay, well you're rejecting that support and now price gotta find resistance, right? Price has supply, you gotta find demand, and it comes down to, well, it could be anywhere. There's a resistance here, there's a resistance up here, right? It can go anywhere. So don't try to be a hero and try to guess where the resistance is formed at. Wait for price to actually close bearish. Wait for a 30 closure closing bearish at resistance. Wait for, you know, a candle close and then execute sells. But right now there's no sells at all. You're just kind of in a bubble, and this is the bubble you want to be in. And this is where a lot of traders get trapped, because now everyone kind of knows like the direction of where price is headed for a day, but now it comes down to looking for entries, and people will be taking impulses entries from here on out until their initial day hit target, right? And that's when it becomes an issue. It's like, okay, you found the buys, you found the direction, but now you gotta wait for a price to actually confirm those things for you to take positions. Oh yeah, this is where majority of traders lose money, within these ranges right here. Now people are trying to take buys going up because they see this candle closing bullish, like, oh yeah, I'm taking buys going up. And some people are trying to be a cowboy, take sells coming down now. It's just wait, man. There's no positions here. The 4 candle is creating a topic though, I will say that. An hour left to this 4-hour candle. Right, look at this,
No.
guys. Look at this to the left here. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. What happened all those times? Price rejected, right? Well, why did price reject? Because we haven't closed below. And then once we close below, I'm gonna get the question, well, price is rejected many times in the past. Why is the price gonna push further down? Well, it's because we closed below. And that's why it's so key to wait for our closures. Those candles tell you everything. Tells you the whole story.
5-minute fake out, back down.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. That 1 hour just closed, huge rejection.
I know.
I think you need like a 1 hour closure, man.
I want fake out.
Yeah. 1 hour
No top
closure,
wick on there.
onion. No.
Would have been fire if it came up and made that top wick.
9 a.m. move?
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, most likely.
Oh, the way this opened up.
The only way you can get sells, guys, is if you maybe break the 1 hour lows, which is down here. For at least something. But the range going down isn't that great after. Like, most likely, you're shifting towards 9 a.m. here. And these are things you gotta accept as a trader. You gotta be able to accept the fact that, okay, you might not get moved to 9 a.m. now. You might not get moved for the next 30 minutes or so, and you gotta be able to wait it out and sit out and be patient about it. If you can't do that, then you shouldn't trade, right? Yeah. Maybe 8:30, but let's see. 30-minute count might close below, but just wait, right? Bruh. This guy is so weird. Come on, if you're trying to be Grand X, you know, you gotta compete with Grand X. You can't be Grand X if it's your first day here. Why don't you play music? There is music playing. I can't wait. You guys don't hear music?
I hear music.
There is music playing, chat. What are you guys talking about? The sun comes up so late now, but I guess it stays longer. Like, we could have sun till like 6 p.m. now, 7 p.m., which is amazing.
Shit, it gets dark at 9 over here. Yeah, 9 p.m. sundown.
Dun, 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 dun. The old music, yeah, I can't play copyright free music no more because now like I'm actually monetizing the streams. At first I didn't care, but now it's getting a bit more serious. Like it's something, it's money now, right? So before it was like maybe $1 per stream, but now it's like a good 25, 30, like $40 per stream now. So it's like I gotta probably monetize on streams, man. It adds up at the end of the day. So yeah, that's why we can't play music no more. Sorry, chat. Just play your own music, though. You know.
I think Muhammad Ashkar is Grand X's burner. I've definitely seen Grand X do that joke before.
You think so?
The masturbator one? Yeah, I've definitely seen Grand X pull that out.
What up, Alex? Top mod.
Grand X. is actually charts for stream. Something that hasn't happened yet, or it's already a winning trade. Which one is it?
I can check charts for stream, sure.
Did you somebody want to trade?
Okay. You have bearish bias looking for sells below here, closure only. Dope. Two potential targets. In a win position, I would manage a trade as usual, secure 50% at 10 pips, thoughts to break even and leave a runner. 3 potential onion play here to fill the range. So looking for bias here. This is okay, so I agree with this. This makes a lot of sense to me. The sells below here, but the
Those are
buys
range
in this
one buys.
area is gonna be tough, man. I'll wait for a range 2 breakout. Remember, the bias is bearish for a day. You need a range 2 breakout. This hurts my eyes. Holy shit. Range 1 is here. Range 2 is here. Buys will be above like this resistance probably 1977. So no bias for me just yet.
If you posted that chart an hour ago, I wouldn't look at it. Turn the computer off. We're coming back down.
Looking for
go, give me
GG
a
onion.
breakout.
That's not bad here. Yeah, GG onion is not bad. If that support gets respected here and you get like a 1 hour closure at support, I think you need a 1 hour closure here though, or you need a candle of a bottom wick that closes like this on 30 for it to drive on 30, right? So wait till 8:30 and this happens, and yeah, T's buys going up to the top of the range. That'll be amazing, yeah. But you need to close above that PERS body candle right there, above that minor resistance, looking left, above these areas here. Wait the next 25 minutes for it.
Respected the 5, respecting the 15. We need to close back below 1961.
Is there a resistance here?
Yeah.
Where?
Go to the 15.
Oh, on a 15. Okay.
You see that play, or immediately to the left? It's just red candles, but immediately to the left, that play right there, yeah.
So there's support here too. I think you need a closure below here. This is like your mini range, right? From here to here.
Yeah.
And you're gonna need to break out this range.
I still wanted to come back below 1961.
Yeah, that's 60. Yeah. I will say though, guys, like, yeah, if this 15 decides to close bearish here below this range, you can look to pop down towards 1960. And if this is the first 15, this is the next 15. This is a 30-minute candle, which means a 30-minute candle will close below the range at
And the
8:30.
volume.
And then NY volume will push price further down if we do close below 1958 today. Yeah, 30-minute closure, you're gonna need sells below here instead. It sucks, but below there would be a lot cleaner on a 30.
Yeah, right, because we already created that new range, right?
Yeah,
Just
new
numbers.
support. And I can take this out. Yeah, that'll be good. That'll be nice. 5 minutes on to reject. 5 minute has clean traffic now, pushing down. So I'm playing this area for a bit, but just be patient here. Whatever your patience is, man. I don't know what your patience is, right? Meaning you can take trades off your playbook. Your plays, your setups, whatever they are. Yeah. 5 should drive. Nice trade, MM. It should come further down here towards 1958, 1959. Yeah, we might get positioned at 930, guys. High chance you could. The 5 minutes starting to tell a story. And it leads up to a 30 and a 15, right?
Yeah, the problem is the 5 minute tends to start telling stories, and a lot of times it tells lies.
Well, I'm talking about the 15 here too, right? In a minute here, if
Yeah,
you close below.
Yeah, absolutely. No, but you could have kind of saw it forming. Remember on the 5 minutes, it looked like a little fake out
Mm-hmm.
compared to those 15-minute. Right there, right immediately to the left. You see?
Yeah, yeah.
Exactly right there. It was a 5 minute fake out, and then we respected the next 5. Kind of respected, kind of closed bullish, but respected that resistance and closed above it. So once we broke that bullish support on the 5, we were gonna drive down to the bottom of the range. But the thing is, this is the 5 minute, and sometimes the 5 minute lies. So we like the stronger confirmations. And the stronger confirmations at the moment are bullish, so we need a closure. We need some higher time frame candle closures in order to be, confident and calm and in control of the trade. If we jump in right now, we lost. The market's won. The market manipulated us. Just wait. Wait to win.
Where can I find playbook? Exclamation point playbook. Yeah.
This music's so sad.
Would you have sell stops? No, no sell stops. There's a huge difference, guys, between entry and a setup, right? For you to get actual entries, which is sell stops, you're gonna need the setup to actually form. There's no setup at all right now. Again, there's nothing for me here until you close on a 30-minute time frame or the next 1 hour candle at 9 a.m. below these ranges here. So until price does that, there's no sell stops. Once price does that, once you officially see, like you see, right, if you SEE price close below the range, then that's when you can have sell stops on the flip of the candle after you get a top wick, whatever. All those extra nuances come later. But the first thing we gotta focus on is closing below here. There's no sell stops here, okay? And if there are sell stops, guess what? I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you where I'm getting in, how I'm getting in, what I waited for, where's my stops to break even, what's my TP, what's my stop loss before the trade even activates. Okay, so just be patient and wait. There's nothing for me here. I'm not entering and I'm not gonna be like, yo guys, I got positions in 10 minutes ago. It's like I'm gonna tell you guys. Okay, so just chill. Are you looking at buys? Oh, all right. You know what? Anyways, guys. Makes sense. A lot of new people today. If you guys want this journal here, do exclamation point trades in the chat and the link should pop up. And if you want to copy the journal, just go on file, go on make a copy, and then make a copy, rename it after whatever you want to rename it as, and then just file your own stuff, like your own positions. It shows you the yearly, the month, right? The quarters, your results, your percentage, your wins, losses, break evens, win rate. All of that good stuff here. So this is February, this is March, all trades taken, the link to the stream, all that. Yeah, can I get more likes, chat? 184 likes. We can get a good 400 in here. There's been no trades for me since Friday. So whatever position I took on Friday, that was the last position I took since.
Much better.
What is this 15 closure?
My state of mind.
You're losing your mind with chat, that's why.
Just need a 5-minute break. light a nice joint. No need to stare at the charts. Oh, 8:15.
I believe once you close below here on a 15, well, it looks like you're not, but you can come down towards 1960 pretty nicely. How big is that range? 30 pips? 25?
I don't think
Oh,
it didn't.
yeah.
It's not
Close
gonna
to RAS
close on a
support.
15. Yeah. Look at how it's opening. Gonna come down to the bottom of the range.
Wait for a 30
What about
now.
this- How long is this wick?
Which one?
That's the 10 pip wick.
The wick fill?
The bottom wick on here. Yeah.
Yeah. It's right at support here.
If we needed to close lower, yeah. The proper sells at this point are below 1959. We really want that hourly closure below there.
A lot of
Those
traders,
Those would be the really solid, really low risk, high confidence trades below there.
might have this on their screen right now, which is buys above here and sells below here. If you're doing that, just be very careful on the buys here, because at any given point, since you have a range one breakout, you can just fake back into the range, right, and come back down. So something like this may happen, it may occur, and you don't want to be in that position if that were to happen. So let's say price does pop up, right, pops up, closes above the range. This is where people take buys at. Wait for the next candle to close. Wait for the bearish candle to close back into the range, and then take your sells coming down. Because highly likely it's gonna be a fake out since it's a range run breakout, and then it will continue down for the rest of the day. So if you guys have those buys above there, just be very cautious. Because at any given point we can come back into the range, right? What did you do? 15 close, I support of no bottom wick. Wait for a 30 close.
So uninterested in.
Yeah,
GJ.
I'm not even like locked into GJ at all. Yeah, there's no buys from you guys until like 19, maybe 1971 now actually, because we're starting to form a range here. So this could be your range 1. This is your range 2, and then buys will be above here probably, above 1971 towards 1977. It's not bad. I may consider that, but until you actually get up there, there's nothing. How do you feel about this 15 flip?
I feel like the previous 15 needed to close below the 15 support in order for this flip to be valid. So we are no good here.
If the 1 hour candle had like no top wick or something, then yeah, maybe I might even attempt it. Because then it means that there's no range to go up, go down, right? Go up. So then a 15 flip would be valid, but there's no other confirmation.
I mean, what you're doing there is you're kind of cornering yourself, right? You're giving yourself less and less outs. Like you want to have as many things going for you than against you, right? You want it to look good, you want it to feel good. Like you want to look good, you want to feel good, right? That's how you want everything else in your life to be. You want your trade to look good, to feel good, you want to be ahead, you want to have outs, you want the comfort level, right? You want to know that you're ahead in the trade. And drawdown is, it's an inevitability of trading. So even in drawdown, when people are sitting there biting their nails, you want to be in comfort, right? You'll never see me going crazy, even in drawdown. I'm confident and comfortable because I know until my stops are hit, even in drawdown, my trade's ahead. The probability of me winning the trade is much higher than me losing the trade just because of what I waited for. And for all the things that have set up for me to actually be in a position and give it a chance, even in massive, like I don't have massive drop, but in like a pip away from stop loss, I'll still be fully confident in me winning a trade because it's just the probabilities, the probability, and I'd see it day in and day out. So don't put yourself into a corner where the probability is against you, and then you're stuck taking that trade. You're stuck. Trying to get out of that trade, or you're stuck in that mindset where you keep taking that trade where the probability is against you. You gotta at one point you have to break out of the mindset of where you're gonna keep taking the trade that's not in your favor. Like, at which point do you get sick of your own shit, right? Like, which point do you get tired of your own bullshit and take
Your own shit.
yeah, and because people have a hard time putting the raw responsibility of trading on themselves. Nah, it was somebody else's fault. It was something that happened. Oh, it was the news. It was like, no, you're cornering yourself. You're putting yourself into a fucking, you know, into a situation where you're not ahead, you're behind, and it's stress you don't need. It's worries that shouldn't be there when you're dealing with money. Money, anything with money needs to be on a clear level head where you can make the right decisions, right? We say you can only make 1 or 2 high quality decisions per day. And when you're dealing with money, make those decisions the high quality ones, the money ones.
Don't slow down for us.
Yeah, don't settle. You make the correct decisions with money, and over time, those decisions become habits. And if you make, proper decisions with money that become habits, you're gonna habitually make money. It's not gonna be like, oh, I made money here by mistake, or it's because something has become a habit. Something has become routine, and that routine was a profitable routine, and it's a profitable habit. And over time, it's gonna give you profits. Make making money your habit, right? Don't make it something that you have to force yourself to or figure out how to do, or every day is a new way, new grind. No, make it a habit. Do the same thing over and over. That makes money, right?
Like that video. That Snoop Dogg video.
Yeah, make
money. Make money. Make money. Yo, we gotta clip that for sure. Yeah, because once you make money, money, like Wixnite says, a habit, it just becomes natural at that point. Like at that point, you feel like you deserve it, you know?
You can't tell people how to make money when it's not your habit. You can say you've made it once. It's like when you're winning a poker hand or winning something in a casino, but can you constantly replicate it, repeat it, and make it something that you can explain and make it concrete and with no arbitration, and something that can be passed down, something that can be understood, something that can be explained through word of mouth, and simple enough for other people to understand. You can break it down to those levels and make it a habit, you're a fucking winner. You're so far ahead of all the people that are so lost in their everyday grind. And you put yourself in that grind, right? You put yourself in that grind by not snapping out of the, I guess, the bad relationships, the bad activities, the bad impulses, right? That we have, the habits. When something is a habit, it's hard to lose, right? So if you make money your habit and not like a one-time thing, it's going to be hard to drop that habit. You're going to be so addicted.
Yo, we're not getting positions chat until 9 a.m. minimum here. Like
9:30.
accept it for what it is, man. You shouldn't be in the mix here. You shouldn't be forcing positions when there's no confirmations that are aligning right now. You see the 1 hour count pushing up here, right? The previous one closed bullish at support, huge rejection. This one's probably gonna pop up as well. Tap those ranges here. Wait for that to play out. This is your 9 a.m. count closure, or 8 a.m. count closure, and then this is a 9 a.m. candle. Wait for a 9 a.m. candle close like this, 9:30 maybe, and then NYC we might continue down to test the lows. So 9:30 to 10 a.m. is your next positions, and that's when we should continue the trend coming down for the ranges. So I'll be here for a while, but 8:30 here, probably no
dig your
positions.
boots into the ground, chat. We gonna be here. Start digging your boots in.
Yeah, you have FOMC on Wednesday. Yeah, on the 16th of you have core CPI that day, and then you also have FOMC at 2 p.m. So I might do a stream at 2 p.m. for you guys, maybe.
Yeah, we checked last time, right? I didn't think it ran. It ran a lot, right?
We streamed, right? I think we streamed.
We streamed the first one. No, I think like 4 months ago.
That was the first one. That we haven't had FOMC since January.
No, that's 2 months ago. I'm talking about we streamed like November FOMC and it did nothing. And then we were like, we're not streaming the next one, and the next one fucking moved. We didn't stream the last one, January one. Yeah, previous FOMC did move. The one before that, 4 months ago, did not. We were there from like 2 to like 3:30.
The last FOMC I remember is the one in June.
Oh, you ran for like 1,000 pips?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. The one in June? Yeah. Yo, I'm gonna get some water. Hold on.
Agua. Gatorade. H2O. Gatorade. Chad, he already knows it's coming. I'm gonna join you, JXDR. Chad, you guys think Marcos is in London? He's definitely not in London. He's in the back room right now. With Don. Oh, there he is. There's Marcos. Chat, we gotta stop this shit. There's 1,200 people in here. They're gonna come. They're all thinking we want to. Spain, Barcelona. That sounds good. I would go to Barcelona. What's going on here? That's funny. See, people think we won. And look at that. Gold breaking highs. We're gonna wait for the 4-hour to close. Wait for 9 a.m. candle. And typically, if this is the move and the 8 a.m. candle right now is good, it's gonna drive up, giving us volume and direction. We might see a move later on in 9 a.m. candle, like 9:30, 9:45. I'm not muted. Y'all hear me? I could hear me. Chad, Don's making the bread and ice sandwich right now. He's loving it. Frank muted. How many trades we got in today, huh, Chad? How many trades are at? I was like 5 or 7 trades. You know, one of these days we really are gonna have a winning trade, and you're not gonna believe us.
You know, like, I don't know why chat acts like I'm dumb or something. They say, act like he's muted. I clearly say you say that. That's the first thing I saw when I came back, chat. Like, come on. You guys, come on. If I can recount backwards, I can know those things, man.
No, they're sticking to their guns.
All
Hey,
right.
Chad, we can't hear him. Tell him you can't hear him, Chad.
Like, come on.
Yeah, MM's already with 2 entries.
Yo,
Slacking.
you see GJ pop back up on that 15? I mean, it makes sense. The only thing here was that there's no bottom wick on a 15. on a previous one, but this definitely made sense for sure. It's like it's the onion play.
I'm just not concentrating on GJ. I really want to go there, but it went flying up. Just flipped.
Yeah, I wanted this forward candle to push up here and break out in 154 on GJ.
Yeah, if we can do that, then we're talking.
I think get the top wick right on gold here. Oh wow, yeah, you did. The forward candle create a top wick. How does T look? Let me check real quick. T.
Not bad if we break.
Oh yeah, T's gonna flip bearish. It cools below the range of forward candle. It's gonna fill those wicks there.
We got the thing is the 4 hour just started, right?
Yeah.
It's 10 minutes into it on the TD candle. So if you could take this on TD on the break of the current candle lows, current 4 hour lows, because it's already come up, made a top wick. So if he breaks that low, it's gonna drive down and fill the previous wick. But I have a hard time. I'm so used to using the trading view candles that.
Really? You got used to it now?
Yeah, not even used to using them. I'm used to that 4 hour. I don't trade off my 4 hour. Trade off the trading view 4 hour, even though what I see is, what I see. I don't see the trading view 4 hour. But I can pretty much, I don't know.
30-minute fake out?
I can tell what it's doing.
I think there's a support on a 30 right here at 119.56. So if this next 30-minute candle could close below, then we can look to pop. If you close below here, you can look to pop down back into the range.
Look at
that would be amazing. How does the 15 look? They close above?
Fake out. Yeah.
Oh yeah, 15 fake out most likely. You break that 15 at lows, you come down to fill these ranges here. 40 pips, 48. It's not bad.
This will work perfectly as the pullback.
Yeah, and then 9 a.m. Yeah, going out. Yeah, perfect. Perfecto. Yeah. Tick trades all
you gotta do is wait. All you gotta do is wait for it to happen. We can see it happening, but it hasn't really happened yet, right? We can't speak it into existence. We're not fucking LeVar Ball. But we can use our indicators.
Fake out.
Our big indicators to look at the charts and figure out when the timing is right. We can tell fake out's happening. We're gonna need the 4 hour close. Probably no trade for first 15 of the new 4 hour. As all these rules will line up into one trade. NYC volume should be the catalyst to drive down maybe 1950, 1940. If this is a pullback, plus on the higher time frame, there will be a lot of orders collected here.
If, right? IF, huge factor, not if, not will, if. So this thing, for all we know, could flip bullish here and drive up, or it can flip bearish and continue to drive down, right? Who knows? But wait. Don't be a cowboy. Don't be a hero. Okay. No trading is slow trading. True. I think no trading though, and you're on the charts is more of exercising. I think it's more of an exercise because you're actively looking at the charts. You're looking for scenarios to play out, but you don't get your scenarios right. And then, oh wow, 1 hour broke the highs. Okay, GJ making its way up now. 154, 183. Pushing. Yeah, it should close bullish here, and the forward candle should close above 154, 183, and then the next forward candle is gonna be a pretty big 4 hour candle on GJ. It should push up towards 154, 700.
Yeah, I was gonna say you can't trade this mini range because your next support is right there.
Your
next resistance is right there. Above 154.20, 154.18, we're good.
Like, think of this as this, guys. Like, right now, this is the range that gold's in right here. This is the range that gold's in right now. Right? All you gotta do is honestly just flip it like this. Flip it like this. This is gold right now. Gold at one point was bearish today, came down. Gold created support, Gold is going to create resistance, and then once you close that resistance like this, gold should continue to pop down towards next support, right? That's what you're expecting on gold. So right now, what gold is doing, it's just right here around these levels here. It's trying to make it's trying to find a resistance. It's trying to create a resistance. Once that confirms, we'll head back down. Right? You see it? Same scenario on gold. If you want to flip it like this. This is GJ basically. It's gonna retest the highs, right? We gotta break this 15 low though. We gotta break 1963, 660 for some potential sells.
Yeah. Could happen.
LeVar did speak it? Yeah, he did. I've been watching LaMelo since like 2015, 2016. When he was on.
He did speak it into existence, but like we're not LeVar. like the chances of that happening, you always gotta adjust for the majority, not for the minority. You always have to adjust for the 90% chance, not for the 10% chance. Like, right? Because when all is said and done, more is said than done at the end of the day, right? More is always said than done. And just in LeVar's case, it was said and done. But we don't need to be LeVar, you know, we can be winners just by coming in second.
Coming in second.
You
Oh,
ain't
nice.
First, you're last. Remember that?
Yo, we might get a close. Oh wait, I thought for some reason I thought it was like 8:26 right now. I thought the third closed already. Okay. How about Wix 9? Sell stops on a 30 low. Yeah, no, it's probably not, right? You're gonna have to wait for the 1 hour closer. You're bumping into the last 15 of this hourly candle.
I mean, we kind of have no choice. Right?
Yeah.
So we take a trade and boom, we're backed up into a corner with somebody pounding at us and we're hoping to survive. And if we wait this out, it's just basically the bell rang and let's wait this out and we'll come back in the middle of the ring. Start fresh, little bit of Vaseline on us.
Oh, there you go. 30-minute broke the lows now. So this 30-minute count should make its way down towards 1959 just in time for the NYC at 9 a.m., 9:30, right? So, yeah, this is good now. Look at the hourly candle. Even if you don't close below, an hourly candle closes like this, at 9 a.m., you can probably expect the 9 a.m. candle to drive further down, and you can take sells there instead at 9 a.m. or 9:15, 9:30. Because as long as the 4 candle closes bearish, it should be fine.
This is tough. This 1 hour on GJ had no bottom wick. The 4 hour on Trader's Domain doesn't have a bottom wick, so it could come back down.
Like, it's very similar to Friday, like the whole situation from Friday to Monday, when you can kind of just block this over here. Let me explain it to you guys. You see this over here? You had at one given point, price came down, made a support, and then price came up, created resistance. This is the range that you created. And then when price closed bearish at resistance, it indicated you found resistance. And since this is an overall range, you should now pop down to the bottom of the range. And that's what price did. Price has made its way back down to the bottom of the range. And that's what's going to happen on a small time frame as well. You drop down to 30, same exact situation, right? Your resistance form, support formed. We told you guys to avoid this FACO here. It's a range 1 breakout. So if you took buys, rip. And now we should continue down, retest the lows, and then continue further down once you re-break the lows. And that's it.
Amazing closure here.
Like the perfect analysis today, like on point. Knew what we wanted, just waited. There was no one, like no one should have been looking for buys at all on gold on that pullback. No one.
Look, if you did what we said to do on the 4 hour flip on the break of the lows, it flipped on Trader's Domain, remember? We said it was gonna flip. So if it flipped, and I said I don't trade the Trader's Domain 4 hour, but if you took that You're done. If that's what you trade, you're done. So many ways to exploit the market, chat. There's many, many ways to exploit the market, right? There's not one way to rob a casino. There's many ways.
Yeah. Fake outs, fake outs, fake outs. It's a particular it's there's a reason why like I put buys above here in closure and not buys above here, and that's something that a lot of traders like to do. They like to see ranges form like support and resistance, and then they're just like, whoa, buys above here and then sells below here. And the issue with doing that is you get caught in one of these, right? You get caught on one of these fake outs here, range one fake outs, and that's something that we spent a lot of time doing. Me in 2020 probably would have taken buys for sure. In 2020 or in 2019, I would have taken the buys on right here on this candle. Pretty sure. Yeah, exactly. Same thing happens each day on every time frame. Daily, weekly, 4 hour, 1 minute. Every time frame does the exact same thing. This is the exact same cycle. Yeah, once you see that more often, you're getting used to it and you adapt to it pretty easily. So why didn't you take a buy? Because we told you guys not to take buys here. It was a range one fake out. There's no buys. We're waiting. We told you guys at like 8 a.m. I'm like, at 8 a.m. when it kind of opened up, I said there's no positions until 9 a.m. I'm like, 9 a.m. is your position, 9:30 is your position, because for price to come down now, you need candles to form a specific way, and those candles take up time, right? And those candles take up time, which is 2 15-minute candles, 2 30-minute candles, whatever it is, and that leads it to 9 a.m., 9:15, and that's what's happening right now. This 1 hour had to close. That bullish candle, when it closed, it was kind of like an indecision level. It's like, okay, well, price can do anything now. Price can either push further up or it can reject the drive down. But once you close bearish at resistance at 9, which is this candle right here, you have more sort of a direction with the bias, and that'll be a cleaner trade to take. You can then expect the next 1 hour candle to just pop down and fill these ranges like so. And that'll be a lot cleaner than taking the bias, right? So you just gotta get used to those things. Adapt to them. Yeah, GG's looking nice too. This 4 candle on GJ closes above this range in 16 minutes here. You're gonna have very clean traffic. So buys to like 155 would be very nice if you do break out these ranges here in 16 minutes here, because this is the next 4 candle most likely. Just pop up, right? And then next 4 candle will pop further up for the ranges to the left. After creating a nice bottom wick, like this is all clean traffic to the left hand side, and since we're breaking back into it, this range should get filled the same way the ranges down here should have got filled on a 30-minute time frame. Same exact concept. Right, this range right here. What up, Mario? Yo, Wix.
What's going on? What's up?
Nothing.
Mm,
Trying to see how this
I hear
4
that.
account closes.
absolutely nothing here. It's very true.
Absolutely nothing. Until, and especially right now too, guys, like we're heading to the last 15 of this 1 hour candle, the last 15 of this 4 hour candle. What's gonna happen? We're probably gonna pull back or do something wonky, right? So why not just wait for the candle to close in our direction, in our favor, and then you can hop on a wave. Simple.
Hop on the wave.
This 15-minute candle closed bearish, respecting the support. We're mostly going to range and pull back within this area here, stay within the 1966 level to 1964, and then 9 a.m. should give you more so of a direction. I mean, I want it to close heavy bearish, but if it doesn't, it doesn't. And we won't have any trades maybe. We had a trade every day this month, I think. Like, how many trades have we had? We've had 10 or 5, 9, 10. Today's 10th day, right? And for the month of March, we had 9 trades. Like, we had a trade each and every single trading day this month. Plus, like, during Asian session, London session as well. So, like, if you don't get a trade today, don't kill yourself over it. It's okay. It's not your fault. It's just you adapting to the markets. Four candle will close in an hour and 14 minutes. It closes in 13 minutes here. Oh, Wanda. It closes at 1:59. 1 a.m., 5 p.m., or 1 a.m., 5 a.m., 9 a.m., or 1 p.m., 5 p.m., or 9 p.m. Those are your 4 account closures. Depends on your broker's rollover time, but those are NA closures. They changed the NY time. NY time's the same thing. It's the same 9 a.m. candle. Or sorry, same 8 a.m. was 8 a.m. was NY open. That doesn't change. The whole NA shifted their times. It's not like the they shifted their times and we didn't shift our times, right? Everyone shifts their times. NY open is at 8 a.m. still. NYSC is at 9:30 still, a.m. Eastern. That doesn't change. It's not going to come down to 10:30 now or 9 a.m. Oh, the time where you live? Oh yeah, it makes sense. If you're not from NA, your time did not change. This morning, a lot of people were like, "Yo, Don, like, why is your stream starting early?" It's not starting early. My time zone just changed. What's this? Nice chart. Wait for a closure. 2 new candle to make a top wick. Enter styles on the flip. Use the CAD. And there's a lot of gaps here. What broker is this? FXCM. A lot of gaps here. Makes sense. You're breaking below these ranges to the left here. You kind of have clean traffic coming down to fill this range as you're breaking back into the range. It's not bad. What's up with the music? Wait, I mean, copyright free music. No KSI music, no. I can't focus with KSI music, man. I'll lose trades. Wow. This is very clean. Just think about it, guys. Like, it's simple. It's like you have this right here, this, and this, right? And then you have this. What's cleaner a trade? Majority of you guys will probably say this, right? Because this shows you cleaner traffic. There's not much, there's a lot more areas of interest there. Where compared to this, it's more of just chopped ranges, chopped. This is where you spend a majority of your ranges in. And I think for the most part, these, every time we're in these ranges here, it was during the NY session, if I'm not wrong. So NY session always for some reason came back within these areas there. And you spent 6 to 9 here, you spent 6 to 9 here, you spent 6 to 9, you spent 6 to 9 here. And 9 AM and afterwards is when you break out. Do you like daylight savings? Of course. I want to be out at 7 p.m. when it's like sunny. I don't want the sun to go down at 5, you know? I want to be out.
Anytime I save is a win. Anytime I'm saving something, it's a win. We're saving daylight, winners.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
W. Let's talk cars, bro. Let's be a guy. I'm not a big car guy.
But no.
I mean, Chad is, but I'm not. I'm not a big car guy at all. I never cared for cars. As I got older, my interest for cars went up a bit, but overall, I'm not a huge car head. I'm not those guys that would get like a fucking, who are those guys that get like those old cars and then they just kind of revamp it up, they mod it up. I'm not those guys. Markets are wild and confusing. It's wild and confusing if you make it wild and confusing. And right now, for me, the markets are normal. This is a normal market. Same shit happens every day. You a scooter guy? Facts. I was in Vancouver and I was on scooters in Vancouver. The first time being on scooters, those electronic ones. That was the funnest thing I ever did in my life. And I think the max speed on it was like 30 kilometers an hour. I was rolling the streets of Vancouver in the rain, like just fun, just flying through in the city. That was fun. Motorcycles? The last time I've been on motorcycles was like in Vietnam. When I visited Vietnam, I think. I was never in a motorcycle in Canada. Oh,
Yeah,
John's a
like
big car guy. Yeah, John's a big car guy.
And like every brand sports bike.
Yeah, but this stuff. Why would market move smoothly before news release? Why would they pay their handlers early? Where you're from? Canada, Toronto.
A 6.
From the 6. What does BE mean? Break even. Means you didn't lose, you didn't win, you hit break even. So nothing happened. You lost in commissions and that's it. Are you from Vietnam? No. I am Vietnamese, but I was born in Canada. I was born in Toronto. Yeah, exactly. If you want to ease positions, wait till Thursday after you have FOMC release. Because after FOMC release, what happened? You have more so of a direction, and then Thursday, Friday, you just continue that direction coming down or coming up. 4 minutes here. Let's see. Can we close nicely? Let's see. Can you speak Viet? Some sort, yeah. Kinda. As I got older though, like I just thought my Viet vocab has gone to 0. Like 1%.
Fake out on the 30 for me. Fake out on the 5, then the fake out on the 15, fake out on the 30. See how every time frame fall flows into the next one. Hold the resistance on the 1 hour.
Yearly record.
Daily was bear. 4 hour. 1, everything bear. Should get some up and coming artists with some copyright free music.
Yeah, Marcus is saying that. He's like, cause I think oh wow, this Marcus goes strong bearish. Nice. This is good for the 1 hour candle here. Yeah, Marcus said the same thing. Like, I think who came up on
Just so you
phase?
promote them and
Who came up on phase? I think Logic or something came up on phase.
yeah, and then they can always
Uh-huh.
come back. Like it's good if somebody comes up because of you, or if you just not because of you, they come up. People do it because of themselves. But if you had a hand in it, if you helped, if you contributed to the come up,
Yeah, you have like an origin story.
yeah, and it's a mutual thing. Like it's good for both. And that's dope.
Why is your name Ted but you're not him?
To this day.
Oh
Is
fuck.
that you on Control FX live stream? Yes, it is.
Come on, man.
Or- yes, it is.
Just. All right, so 9 a.m. countdown close there, and we're gonna be closing within this range though. But if you pay close attention, pay attention to what's happening within this range, right? So this is your resistance, this is your support, sort of down here. This now equals a range. So if you start to close bearish at the top of the range, what do you think the next candle is gonna do? Most likely, this 9 a.m. candle will likely drive down and fill that wick, fill that range, coming down towards that support as long as it respects the previous candle high. But now it comes down to, okay, well, are we gonna get a move at 9 a.m. or are we gonna get a move at 9:50, 9:30 with NYSE?
9:30.
And personally, for me, I want to wait for 9 NYSE to open up. So 9:30, because this, you gotta understand, it's a new forward candle that's gonna form here, And the first 15-minute candle or the first 30 of this 4-hour candle might be a bit choppy, as price is going to be creating that top wick for the new 4-hour candle. Sort of that pullback for the 4-hour candle to continue coming down as a wick fill. So those are the questions that you kind of got to ask yourself and got to wait for in these scenarios there. Yeah, we close. Cool. So yeah, as long as this 1-hour candle respects the previous high at 1968, this candle should end up flipping bearish to drive further down here.
I'm not taking these sells.
What I want is, yeah, I want this 30-minute candle to close bullish here. This 1530 close bullish, and then once you break that low, that's gonna be 930 NYC. You can then flip bearish, drive down, and break that low coming down, right? And as that's happening on a 1-hour candle, all that's happening is we're just filling the wick. We're just filling the wick like this on a 1-hour time frame.
I mean, look at this ugly 15.
Yeah, and if it drives now, it drives, but
I honestly, I'd rather see it drive now for sells below 1959 on at around 930. Because I think below there will drive, and I think over here will kind of trickle down. But we'll see. New 4-hour, right? So, is this the top wick on the new 4-hour? It's probably not. Chances. I don't know.
The 15 is choppy for sure, but like when the 15 closed like during these times within its ranges, the 1-hour was nothing like this, right? I think the 1-hour was kind of at that resistance, and it was a bullish candle, so it was kind of struggling to break down. But with the 1-hour candle closing officially bearish now,
Yeah,
it comes more of a cleaner direction for the 15 to drive.
Decent bearish, not a.
Yeah.
Not a. I'm having a mind block. Doji. There we go. Not
How do you forget the word doji? Run Up by Nike. That song. What's the point of guessing and not taking action? We're not guessing. Right now, we're just drawing ideas. And once the ideas form and come to life, like we just explained, so 9:30, then yeah, we take positions.
We're telling you what to look for, to have a clue, to kind of give you our thought. Because look, if we just tell you, oh, we're taking a trade here, you're going to be like, oh yeah, well, what was the thought process behind that? Like, what were you going through? What should be, well, the question from you would be, what should I be emulating? Which part? If all you did was just say, hey, entry here, or, you know, like you should be emulating the thought process and the whole idea and knowing the why and how. We're giving that to you. We're breaking down the idea of what we want to see happen in order for us to be in the trade, so you're ready. So this way you're seeing it happen as well, and if it does happen, you're ready to take the trade with us. Otherwise, there's no value here. Otherwise, we're just like, you know, we're bullshitting. You don't have to pay attention to us. Like, it's like, why are you here?
But it's not like we say these ideas and we point these ideas out without like taking action. Like we're gonna take action, but we need these things to confirm first, right? It's like, if you're new to the streams, it's your first time here, I get it. But if you've been here for a while, you know that we always put money where our mouth is. Like we take positions live on stream all the time. It's all here. Yeah, again, like 1968, like we mentioned it already, right? As long as you respect this high, this thing should triple down to retest the lows. 1959 should get tapped. Oh, yo, Wix. I realized that high on a 1-hour candle is also the same high on a 4-hour candle. So like, even if it's not the first 1530 creating a top wick, it's the same high on a 4-hour candle as a 1-hour. 1968. I mean, hey, worst case you miss on this range, you just catch ranges down here. It's okay.
It's not the worst case.
It's the best case.
It's a decent case.
GG 1 hour time frame. GG is gonna be very choppy here. I mean, it should come up to fill his wick at 154, 183 as it's closing back into his ranges, especially looking left here, close above here. But my issue with this is that the forward candle close right resistance. I want this forward candle close above the range. I mean, this range should get filled, but then becomes the question, what's gonna happen after? Are we gonna reject 154, 183, or are we gonna continue to push further up? And I really want us to push further up. No, we could create a steeper top wick here on a 4 hour. All right, I understand it's only the first like 5 minutes of this forward candle, so we can come up to create a steeper wick. That's why I'm not in positions just yet, chat.
Dope candle.
Mm-hmm.
Right here.
How to draw candles on screen. Zoom annotations. These are my magic buttons right here. Candles are like this. These are my candles.
Someone's gonna ask for a link to those.
What's the link to that magic device up there?
What's the link to those annotations right there?
Oh yeah, Zoom screenshot annotations. There we go.
Like, see, it's coming back up, and like I don't think that was the top wick on the new 4 hour. I think it's got to make a steeper wick, but we'll see.
1966, 1966, right? Or let me see. How does 4 react here? Where did we close again? Let me see where we closed. We closed right here, 1964. So let's go ahead and mark this up and change the color of this to, or just leave it 1964 300. Yeah, should be clean. This thing should drive down. Don't see why not. Towards 1949 in general. Yeah, as long as it close above this resistance over here. Yeah, it's solid. Solid, solid, solid. This is a 50 pip range going down. So it's also 1960? No. You want to be careful at 1960. Be careful at 1960. You don't want the, like, if you didn't take the position at 9 a.m., then your next positions will come at 9:30. You need closures now. If you didn't get on the initial opening. Because you take a sell at 1960, you're taking a sell right at support with no type of confirmation that we're going to drive further down. Yep, there's the bottom wick on GJ. Far bottom wick should come down. Looks like it may reject off this level, or it may reject off of this support down here. For all we know, this forward count and GJ could just pull all the way back. and still flip bullish, respecting the 4 lows. Chat is uptight today. Chat is being chat. I got used to it. Chat, yeah, chat's on one today. I don't know why. Maybe the weekend, you know, come back after a great week and they're expecting a lot this week. Or a lot of traders might have blown their account Friday and they're coming back on Monday, full send. I don't know. It's the same concept every day though, right? Just keep bashing that concept over and over and go over again. New record viewers, yeah. Be a hero. $15's on closing about 3 minutes here, guys. This 15 closes below, you're gone. Or you break this low right here, you're gone. 19.59, 30 pips here.
That's what you wanted. You wanted a bullish close and then a break it.
Yeah. Yep.
You wanted another 30, right?
Yeah.
Ooh.
$7.7 sell limit? No sell limits over here, man. This thing is not even gonna break 19.68 here. Yeah, we discussed the sells too. Like we discussed that at 9 a.m. right? We said how like the 1 hour candle gave you direction. We said we drew this out, this whole entire scenario at like 8 a.m. 8:30 and what we wanted, right? It just came down to small nuances afterwards, but like the expectation of price pushing towards the direction was expected at 9 a.m. once this 1 hour candle closed. So from 9 a.m. to 10 a.m. it could have pushed down at any given time within that area.
I think at 10 a.m. trade, it's looking more valid on the 1 hour.
And guess what, chat? You missed on this range, you have more below here. It's another 100 pips down there. There we go. So now we're coming down. Tap that 19.59 mark. Tap that support. And now it comes down to this next 15 candle. And then when I see you close below in 15 here, you're going to drive down again. All right. So it's just simple. Now you just wait for this candle to close. And boom. 9:30 you'll get positions towards 19.59.
Muchos fun.
Yeah.
Gonna be...
If you guys gone sell from the 9 a.m. candle at this point, right? this is when you want to take profit. You want to take partials of profit because at this point, anything can happen. You're tapping into a major resistance or minor support. At any given point, we can either reject or we can continue down. But at this point, you should be taking partials if you want runners. Boomer stops to break even. And if you want runners, attempt until 1949 stops to break even. If you don't want runners, then close full here and wait for a close below for more positions. But it's as simple as that. That was your push. That was the first initial push.
Yeehaw.
Besides today, chat, it's gonna be a very simple day today. You can make it simple, you make it hard for yourself. Like earlier when the price was pushing up and just doing all of this, right? Over here, people were struggling here. It's just the markets being the markets. Price gotta find resistance. Price gotta find support.
The fake out was very simple. Trade takedown, but it's easy to take that trade. It's even harder to avoid it, but even easier to trade below there. Let's get something simple on here.
Why is third man closure more important than the 15 to you in this case? In this case, it's just because it's gonna be we're approaching like the first 15, 30 of this forward candle, and I was expecting a steeper top wick for a forward candle, right? And if that doesn't occur and the 15 closes bearish, most likely that's gonna be the top wick of the forward candle. And now this forward candle should continue to push down to for the rest of the wick and for the rest of the ranges.
But if you head down to the hourly, okay, hold on. Yeah, if you head down to the hourly, look, we have a bearish day and we respected our resistance on the hourly, right? And it was a decent respect, closed there. So where do you think this 9 a.m. candle was supposed to go? It was supposed to drive down to the bottom of this range, fill this whole range. Back down to support on a bearish day with volume. That was the trade, that's right.
Yeah, now like if you didn't take profits at 19.59, this 15 minutes rejecting, it's like, okay, well, you have to accept the fact that if you want runners, you have to accept the fact that you're taking a risk as you don't know what's happening here yet. We don't know if we're gonna close below yet, right? So for all we know, price can come back, hit your break even, worst case, right? But if you want runners, stop to break even, just leave it down here. But if you didn't want runners, then you would have closed full, closed partials there.
Because you have to, in order for your runners to survive here, right? You have to survive this little pullback and the next 30 pullback, the next 30 top wick. So realizing that, I think solid to close out full there, and then if you get more closures below 1959, you can take more trades. Secure the bag.
So that was a big 15-minute low. At this point, no. At this point, you want to wait for a closure below 19.59 now. Below 19.59 or an hourly closure below 19.61. It's gonna come down to that at this point. So I'm waiting for this 30-minute candle to close in 10 minutes here. This 15 should flip. By the looks of it, it opened up, had no bottom wick. This thing should flip and come down towards Phil's wick. Phil's ranges at 19.59. And maybe even end up closing below for 9.30. And then 9.30 close below, we'll be in positions, all right? Our stall loss will be kind of high for like 70 pips here. Our TP is gonna be down here for like 80 pips. That'll be the trade that we'll take next at 9.30. Nothing different from any other stream that we had the last 2 years, right? Can you show how to calculate pips? Each dollar is 10 pips, basically. What's an onion play? Basically this. It was this on the alley candle. We discussed it, right? It was this support formed right here. This is your resistance formed. And at that resistance, there's like sort of no really direction where price is headed until you close bearish. You close bearish here, you come down to retest the lows. That's your position for sells coming down. Just this concept right here. Where is it? Right here on the playbook, right? This is it. This is all gold did today. So you had the trend was bearish. You came down, create support, resistance. You close bearish at resistance right there. That's your stop loss. That's your sell stop, and that's your TP at the bottom of the range. Just picture this as like 19. What was this? 19.59. That was 19.59, and up here was like 19.62 on the flip. Right? Nothing different. Nothing is different. Ted got people done? No. What? You guys are crazy, man. Ted comes on the streams. You wouldn't come here if you hated us. Here. He comes to the Zoom calls all the time. He was on the Zoom calls every day last week, from Monday to Thursday, not Friday. Every single day he came on the Zoom calls. He chatted here if you guys were here. What kind of stupid? Where can I find a PDF playbook? ControlFX.com. It's a free download. Just go download it. All right, 5 minutes for a closure here. You might be in a scenario here where you get a wick fill. So if we could maybe create some nice top wick here, something like this. This next 30 should come out fill a wick. My issue is I want to see this 30 close below. Man, I want to see this 30 close below 1962 here. Because there's like a minor support looking left there. And if we don't close below, we're just in this 30-minute range from here to here. right? So if you close below, you should come down to fill the wick and fill the ranges looking left.
That's what my chart looks like.
Yeah, and in worst case, you get a 1 hour closure instead below 1959. Like the first initial move happened, right? The first initial pump happened, and now it's just kind of in this area, and it might be in this area the whole entire 9 a.m. candle until you get closures below. But I'll avoid these ranges right here. Very tough range.
What these ranges want from a trader?
Oh, it might close. You might close your
That'll work.
trap. Just wait the 4 minutes here. I want to see if you should bring in more volume here. And if you close below, it's an extra bonus. That'll be even better. Because then we don't gotta trade this range. The thing about this range is that even if you take sells here, your advantage is you have this wick fill. So your advantage, if you want your TP to be down here, at this point, once price fills that wick, that's where you want to take partials. And move stocks to break even now. That's the advantage you have, right? But if you close below the range completely, your advantage now would be something like this. If you close below this range like this next 30 should drive down. Your advantage in this case would be the moment you come down to tap these wicks here, that's your break even point. That's your risk free point. That's your partials point. And the rest should be ran down towards TP. So you have 2 scenarios here, kind of, which you can take advantage of. If we can flip, this 15 must flip before this 3-minute closes there. The next 30. If it flips, high likely the 30-minute will close below as well. Yeah, looking good. Push below and wait for a top wick and then turn to flip the candle. Potential targets. Lovely. Can I ask why I take partials? Because for me, I call them level advantages. Like levels where you're tapping into minor zones. So at those levels, price can do anything. Price can either reject or price can continue to push further down, right? So at those levels, I like to take partials and secure profits because who knows? This trade might go hit my break even. This trade might go and fly through my TP. Who knows, right? But I'm gonna take partials here and let the rest run. I don't always take partials. Sometimes I might close full, but for the most part, I do take partials when I leave runners to TP. I think Friday's trade was this trade. We took partials. We took partials the moment we came down to tap into these levels down here, I think it was. And then the rest was towards TP. Yeah, so that was the stuff we had Friday. And then you see the support here? At that support level, there's a minor support there. So anything can happen there. And that's when I usually take advantage. Close partials, close half, and let the rest run towards like TP. It's all optional. Like everyone manages the risk differently. There's no right or wrong way of doing things. And that's something that a lot of traders need to get in their heads. There's no right, there's no wrong on FX. It's just whatever works for you, man. If you don't like closing partials at 10 pips, then don't close partials at 10 pips, right? That's just a rule of thumb I had set for myself. It's up to you. You keep the runners can play a song. Yeah, I think that was our first runner in a while. Like the past 2 days, it's been tough. 19 seconds here. If you can close below the zone here, that'd be perfect. We might get some sells here instead of waiting for a closure below. Yeah, right at support. Discount shift flip create a topic first. It's 30. Yeah, it looks like we're coming close to waiting for a 10 a.m. candle. Because it's 30, it's just not Phil's wick in range in this area probably. Right? It comes down to how we close here. So yeah, most likely 10 a.m. positions here in the next 30-minute candle. This 1 hour candle closes below, we should be good. While looking at shorts and not long, go watch the beginning of the streams today. We did a full breakdown. Like on top of that, we did like a full like Asian session analysis last night, which we drilled, like which we explained like what we're looking for and how price is gonna drive down today. And price did exactly as planned. Look, this is the analysis last night. It's in the Discord server. It's a free it's in our free Discord server. Where did I draw it out? We explain it somewhere here, just watch it. Yeah, if you get, yo guys, if you get a 1 hour closure, it's also gonna be a 30-minute closure as well. So in 28 minutes here, just be patient here. This is when you want to really be patient. If you want to be a cowboy, you can just take sells once you re-break the lows, but just understand at any given point, this kind of just reject the support to drive down. Looking left, like look how many times we rejected the support, right? So that's why it's key to wait for a closure here. Rejection, rejection at these levels here. Is that you 1.4K? We have 1.4K viewers? I didn't know. I guess so. I guess so.
I guess we'll never know.
Damn. Thanks for 1.4, guys. Pretty dope.
That's
Appreciate it.
that's a lot. Quick.
That is a lot of people, man. We
A
had
lot, very fast.
last year, we had this day last year, maybe like 250, 300, 250, I think.
Check it out. Go look. See how many.
I can't check live viewers. I can only check the after viewers.
All the views.
Yeah.
You can't
like-
check like the peak.
No, and then 2 years ago was during this time, I think like 20 viewers, 30 viewers probably. I mean, hey, we haven't done anything different, you know. It's the same shit every day we do. Come to the streams, do our analysis, answer questions, take trades live.
2 years ago by summer, 2020 summer, there was 40 viewers on here.
If this 30-minute candle closes doji and return hourly closing below the hourly range, would you consider it sells as it's closing below an hourly range instead? Yeah, because that 1 hour candle is a higher time frame, right? So even if the 30 closes doji, who cares? The 1 hour candle will be closing below the support, and then or below this support, and then yeah, you can take sells off the next 1 hour candle. But that's gonna be in 25 minutes because there's a difference between the 30-minute support and the 1 hour support. There are two different ranges, two different zones. But yeah, the 1 hour closing below would be in a much higher time frame, and it would be perfect for us to drive down. If you can get both people here, if you can get both below here, that's a plus. That'd be a plus and a bonus. Yeah, we may drive, chat, but if we drive, accept the fact that you might miss the opportunity while you're waiting for a much higher confirmation. So this candle closure is what you need. I mean, you guys probably learned a lot from today's stream, though. Even like the buys and the fake outs, which we talked to you guys about, right? We drilled like this whole scenario before it even came out to play, and how you could avoid fake outs for buys. Understand the higher time frames alone too. Like understand the data buy state, the weekly. Like what's the weekly doing? What's the day doing? Right? Like we understood today. First thing I said this morning was that wait for the weekly to break the lows. You broke the lows. Look left now. You have clean traffic coming down towards the next amount of resistance, and that's at like 1949. You have all this clean range to drive down now, and that will tap you into 1950 level on a weekly. Daily as well, right? Look where you're tapping into. You're breaking these lows here. Look left. This you have all clean traffic to the left hand side. Nothing stopping price from driving down towards 19.5, like 1946, 1947 today. And then once you figure that out, it comes down to just a small time from like your market your zones, market your levels, and execute off of those levels. And that's a 1 hour closure below here. That's how simple it should be. I sent you a Zoom if you want to come by. It's up to you. Is the Onion Play available on your Discord? Yes, it's on my IG. It's everywhere. It's on my IG. It's on the playbook. It's anywhere. How to access Discord? Do max push from Discord. It should pop up.
We respect 1961, but close bull.
Where?
Here. Otherwise, if it closes above 1961, I think we're going back up. About 1962, sorry. 6198.
Wait, you said if we respect 961, we're gonna range back to 966?
Yeah.
Yeah, most likely. But what are the odds this odd candle closes respecting it? There's no odds.
We could close bullish on the 30 and still respect it. Like, and still close below.
Hopping off now? Oh man, oh man. Alright. Peace out, bro, Broly. I'll say wait till the 10 a.m. counter here. You might have some positions at 10 a.m. I wouldn't hop off now though.
Unless you got,
especially if you've been waiting all morning. Yeah, if you got wins, hop off. But like if you've been waiting all morning for a trade and you hop off now, it's like you wait for no reason. It's like the trade's about to come if it comes at 10 a.m. here.
sounds like now. You're leaving now.
Yeah.
Better drop a 2-week notice. Can't leave now. Need replacements. We gotta look for help. Gotta put out an ad.
For the most part, chat, like March has been a blessing, you know. March has been perfect. Like you can't ask for more. The March just gave you money, just handed you money this month.
Yeah, it's been a very solid month.
Like even if you don't like have signals or anything like that, as long as you came to this month's stream, or sorry, not even this month, this year in general, you'll capitalize a lot.
I've noticed just by like the number of people talking about this on IG, just yeah, a lot of people are really keeping up with what we're doing and showing up to the streams and really following along with the trades and the playbook. So yeah, nice job. See a lot of people keeping up. And there's value in the Discord, right? Like Don and I and Marcos try to answer a lot, but like we don't need to answer a lot of stuff on Discord. People are very in tune with what we're doing. Discord's very valuable.
Mm-hmm. What up, Shane? Yeah, if you guys want to go get food, whatever, like now's the time. Like, don't get food at 9:55. Get your food now, whatever you want to do. Use a washroom, whatever it is, and come back for 10.
That's so funny you say that. Yeah, I was literally about to say that. Hey, if you feel like you need the time to get prepared, don't be one of those people. Ah, shit! I went to the bathroom and I missed the trade. Like that means you weren't prepared. If you know what we're looking for, and you know what you're expecting from the candles to form in order for you to take the trade, how can you be in the bathroom at the time that you're expecting to take the trade? It means you weren't expecting it, or you weren't really in tune with what was going on. So, we get that all the time though. After winning trades, somebody comes back. Oh damn, I missed it. I went to step out, or I went to the
You weren't in
bathroom.
tune.
I really think like you can't into him just walk away for that specifically. Be here all morning, but walk away for that specific moment. I literally went to roll this joint a little bit like 10 minutes before the 30 closed. That's why I stepped away. Because I know that for 10 minutes we didn't have any chance of there being a trade, and the market didn't set up. So.
Look at this data here, chat. Like over here, even like look what happened here. You respected this resistance, which is 1959, right? You respected this resistance, you just rejected, came down. But every time you close below, you at least came down to like 1954, 1952 levels. Same thing here. Price closed below, and this count just came down. So this is a pretty heavy support at 1959 here. But if you get a 1 hour closure below, you're gone towards 1959, 1952 level. 1949, 1952. Overall, yeah, 60 minutes is a long time, but just be patient about it. Should be clean. Clean pushes. Stops are gonna be a bit bigger though. It's gonna be like 70 pips, and TP's gonna be like 90 pips or 100 pips, but overall should be great. Hope institutional algos don't catch us to this playbook. I probably won't.
You never know. I don't know if that really makes sense.
No, it
sure.
doesn't. No, thanks. I don't think they'll care, or even like they'll just do whatever they want to do. Like they're not gonna care. Okay, so we're approaching the last 15 here. This 15 may close below. It's the last 15 here, but with us closing below in the 15, oh, in 4-3 seconds here, let's see. But it could rip down the last 15 here, but I'm gonna wait till 10 a.m. here. There's no positions for me. Be patient. Looking good though. Looking very solid on our hourly candle.
I want the hourly though. Well,
yeah.
Do you want the 30 and the hourly both to close?
Nah, I don't really care. The 1 hour can close below here. We'll be fine. Below 1961 on the hourly.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. I really wanted to pull back even more, honestly.
Why not to get on 30? The hourly is the 30. The hourly is at 10 a.m. right? 10 every 30-minute candles equals an hour candle. So yeah, we're taking off the 30 and the hourly. But the whole concept, the whole idea is the hourly, because the 30, look left here, you came down before, price struggled, never closed below, or never continued further.
Maybe he means why not below the 30?
Oh, well, okay, yeah. So same thing. Like the third minute can close below, that'll be great. But the 1 hour closing below for the first time ever, it will be amazing. It's the higher time frame, and it makes more sense. You have rejections here, rejections here, rejections here, rejections here. You get a 1 hour close below. That's the first time the 1 hour count's gonna close below the range. That indicates volume, and the next 1 hour count should drive further down. Like very similar to that trade we took last Monday, I think, or I think it was last Monday. It was this trade right here.
Oof.
This one right here. So like, look, you have all these rejections here, right? Rejections, and you get a 1 hour closure above 9:30. Boom, you popped up. Same concept right now on gold.
Chat, don't get FOMO.
Yeah.
It drives.
I'm expecting it to pull back though, last 15 here. But if it doesn't, it doesn't, right? Just set it for what it is.
Yeah, and dropped a lot here, but it's all right. It's creating clear ranges.
Yep.
There it is.
I just said earlier, like if you break the 1 hour lows again, there's a high chance you might come down, right? But it comes down to just whenever you're comfortable entering. Yeah, you break this low, it's not looking good. This low right here, you have clean traffic to 4.9 if that breaks. So
There's a lot of volume. Wow.
yeah,
It's coming down.
if it pulls back, it'll leave a wick fill, which is great. But let's see.
2 hours celery.
I think even runner positions like from earlier, you would have survived. We mentioned it too, like that 30 would have survived.
All we need is a little pullback in the last 5 minutes. Like,
Yeah.
Like this, like what we're getting, just higher up. Come on, 1960,
And like
there.
bro saying like you missed it, like you don't miss the trade until all your idea, like your whole plan comes to life. Like yeah, it's kind of like a checklist. Like okay, I want a 1 hour closure. If I don't get a 1 hour closure and price drives down, you can't say you missed it because it wasn't your play. It wasn't your setup, right? Otherwise,
set up yet.
Otherwise you just be chasing the market's positions. You get manipulated by the markets. That's what you don't want to do. Just wait for yourselves and take them. But if they don't come and price drives, then you didn't miss the trade. Price just moved. You didn't miss it. Or I can't say I missed it.
Even here though, with price moving, it just hasn't happened yet. It could still set up. Like we just let it. Yeah, we've missed nothing until it's happened, and we didn't take advantage of it. Just wait.
And that's a concept that a lot of traders fail to comprehend when they first start trading. It's just they think they gotta catch every single position out there, every single move, and you don't. If price drives, like I already said it. I said it earlier. If price drives, I missed out on this nice 100 pip move. But I'm waiting for my entries. I'm waiting for my closures to take positions.
Yeah, wait, so you think, right? Like people really are eager to take these trades. You think this entry and getting in there, that's what was going to be the difference between you being a millionaire or not? Like that trade, right? Oh no, I missed it. That's it. Like I missed. Like everything's fucked. No, like that wasn't gonna be the difference in your life. wait for your setup to happen and then take it, and then the difference in your life will be finding that consistency and making that a habit, waiting all of this out in order to take your position with comfort and bagging something, bagging some profits. If you can't replicate this day in and day out, this was just some random bacon you made.
Random bacon you made.
Yeah. People are like so worried out and just So I missed a few extra dollars here. Missed a few extra dollars here. If you're that like tied up for money, then after this stream, you better go out and work an hourly. And if you're not that tied up for money, you shouldn't be stressing the waiting here.
If you guys like have no idea whatsoever why price just drove down today, just watch this daily analysis here in our agent session server. Sent at like 1 p.m. yesterday. We broke down the gold cells, drew out the candles, marked up the zones, and I talked about like what levels you gotta break for us to drop down last night. All that was done.
Dr. Dono.
Hey, what up, Dr. Dollar? What's going on, bro? Appreciate the 20. I appreciate the 20, man, but you don't gotta donate.
Word. Send me some breakfast.
All right, we're gonna pull back here. I want us to close at like 1958.7. I feel like we had this same discussion earlier at 9 a.m. or even at like 8 a.m. even. 1 hour closure below here, right? This is the first time we're closing below in the hourly candle. What do you think is gonna happen, chat? 1 hour candle closes, you drop down for the wick. You should be good. We can pull back for better stops. Hey. Tier 1. What up, man? Is that your first month? Keelan. The harder we pull back, the smaller stops are going to be at 9 a.m. So if you pull back to here, stop's gonna be like 60 pips. TP's gonna be down here for 100 pips. If you close it where we are right now, stops are gonna be a bit bigger. It's gonna be like 80 pips for a TP of like 80 pips overall.
Not going full risk there.
Yeah, but overall, like just look left, like you just breaking into clean traffic territory. This is so clean. Looking left there.
Clean. Yeah. The setup and the actual position here in the ranges are absolutely solid. There's no question about that. The question is, are people gonna go full margin here, or will they be sensible and make sure they can do this in day in and day out and be fund managers and risk managers, right? We're not looking for a 30% gain or 30% risk on an account, right? Make sure you're risking that 2, 3, 5%, whatever. Just make sure this trade doesn't get you fired. If this is your job.
Where our stops, it comes down to where this count closes. Like you can use current count stops too, and depends on we open up. I'm expecting this count to just come down the next 1 hour candle. I'm expecting that top wick though. If we can get a top wick at 1961.649, and then on a flip, we should be good. All right, there's a huge difference though in this count closing versus these wicks to the left there. Huge difference for those that are worried about those levels there.
Is huge.
Monday bank holiday. Today's not a bank holiday. No, it's not bank holiday today. It is I think Easter in April. Thanks, Dr. Dollar. Some deuces for what?
Duchess.
Oh, I read it as deuces. Touches. uh. Uh, 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 uh. 4 minutes left. Are we gonna drive?
Yeah. Ooh, we drove.
Yeah. If you close at this support, if you come down towards 5-1 here and done, that's a day. That's a day. That's probably my day too. The only trade the trade's only valid here is if you pull back here and you close below like 1961, but even a wick fill. But if you close right here, day's done. You're coming down, you're tapping these targets here, and that's my day. It'll be a no trade day for me, which is rare. But because look, if you break below 19.4.9 now, right, where you're gonna be heading to, especially below here at 19.48, or I guess below 19.45 you can come down towards 19.39, but this next range you gotta really avoid here. From 19.49 to 19.45, very messy range. But we discussed this, right, off the weekly today. Like the weekly broke the lows, it had nowhere else to go by 19.51 at all.
L. Why L? I mean, maybe if you took a loss or if you're caught in something, but if you preserved capital, like we say, sometimes knowing to walk away is just as important.
Oh, we can still pull back here.
Yeah.
Goes like, don't go just yet. Pull back.
You know what you do? You do the outro. Do the outro and then come back.
Nah, I think we might get something here.
See you later. See you later.
we may get something at 10 a.m. here. 2 minutes here. We got to pull back. I want to pull back further so we can get a nicer range going down. But this is fine where we are. This is perfectly fine.
Let's see the top wick.
Yeah,
Let's
this
see.
is.
Pull back last 5 minutes.
Watch it close that support. Oh man. If it closes that support, oh man, there's no trade.
Smoking 2 joints. Yeah, if you preserved your capital for tomorrow, you're a fucking winner.
This is good. This is very good.
What we just did was we cleared out this whole range. That's clean, right? Take back down, fill if we got it to quick. Just need an hourly close.
How big are stops? Current candles, like 50 pips probably right now. All right, so gonna wait for a topic form first chat, and then we'll have sell stops. Okay, so this count should close in about a minute here. And you're expecting this to kind of happen. If we can get a top wick tapping 1961 around those levels, and then we enter in the flip, we'll place our sell stop on the flip as the next candle. Coming down, our loss is current kind of high. Our TP is gonna be down here. So yeah.
We need a decent top wick though. We can't have a 10 pips top wick.
Minimum like 1960 probably. 1960, even like 1963 might get tapped. And then over average should drive down. Like similar to what happened over here. Look what happened here. You close below 1961. That's kind of came down for the range, right? So same thing you're expecting right now on gold too. 4 seconds.
If we make a 5 or 10 pip top wick, I mean, you can expect it to activate you and come back up higher. Putting my sell stops like way below so I can drag them.
Yeah, that's the plan. That's what you want. You won't have time. 1958.500 TP 1949. 49.229. Stop loss will be the current highs. You can use first kind of highs too right now too. Like first kind of high is 60 pips. It's not bad. And then 90 pip TP. Be patient here, guys. 3, 2, 1. Okay, cool. We're closing below on the hourly. 30-minute close respect and support, but the hourly kind of closed below. We're gonna wait for a top wick and then we'll be in positions. Yeah, this is perfect. Opened up no bond on wick. If we can tap 1961, 1960 levels, I'll play sell stops. All right, there we go. So chat, I'm gonna play sell stops now at 1958.901. Got a sell stop here. And yeah, stop loss is gonna be 96. 5 point.
$1958.75 on Trader's Domain.
Nice.
Oh,
There we go. All right, chat. So got in positions here. Celsius got activated here. It's gone to sell right here on the flip. Our stop loss is the previous kind of high for 65 pips. Our TP is down here for around 90 pips here. This count should come down to fill the wick. Talking about managing risk in a winning situation, what I'm going to do is probably once you get down to the 20 pip mark, around like 19, what is this? Oh, pushing. Probably come down to like 1956.500 is when I move my stops to break even, and then close half, and then let the rest run towards my TP, which is at 1949. All right. You can, if you want, use the current kind of highs as stops if you want to. That's gonna be a bit more aggressive, but understand that this trade is valid until the previous 1 hour high breaks the high. Yeah, probably around here is when move stops break even. Oh, there it is. All right, so gonna move stops to break even. Gonna close half my positions right here as well at 20 pips, and then gonna let a runner go until TP here towards 1949. If you want, you can move stops to current kind of highs if you want, but I'm gonna move stops to break even here. Considering that the 30-minute candle closed at support, it can reject at any given point, but overall this trade should be risk-free now at this given point. All right, there shouldn't be any losses here. It should be straight wins towards
this is what we waited for, Chad. Not for the win. We waited for the calmness, for the stability of this trade, for the confidence to not stress in this trade. The whole point was to make this as simple as possible. That's what the waiting was for. It wasn't to take a big dub, you know what I mean? We're not celebrating. We knew this was going to happen based on what we were waiting on, but based on what we expected and the way it's set up and we executed. And in order for you to be profitable in here, you have to execute when your advantage sets up, when your probability sets up, when you're ahead. You have to execute and don't let it pass you by.
I think once you break the lows, you should be good. I think, is there a minor support? Yeah, there is, right? I'm pretty sure. Right here.
I'm at 15 pips for the runner. Are you closing?
Oh yeah, there was
75% or half?
I closed half already. I got runners now.
Yeah, I closed half at 20 flat.
Yeah, my exact entry was 1958.84. So random flip of this candle. But overall, guys, like if price was to drive down here, this 1 hour candle shouldn't flip. And also, you're also tapping into this minor support here. So look left here. We talked about taking advantage earlier today, and you have a minor support here at 1955.772. That's why you move stops to break even, right? And I believe once you re-break that low, this 1 hour candle should continue to drive further down. I mean, I don't see why not.
What's your full TP?
1949. Yeah, basically the wick fill, 1949.
I'm gonna do it 1950 just in case.
But we gotta survive this pullback here.
Yeah, I don't think we will, but oh well.
Yeah. Let's see.
It's a lot of volume, so just it can come up, tap us out, and then come back down. Yeah, you see this volume?
Oh. Huh? Might be good.
I got my stops in profit.
If you come down and re-break the 1 hour lows, you should be solid. You break 1955, 687 after, you should be solid. To go up to run down. But if it flips here, then probably gonna range in this area for a bit before we drive. So maybe 930 or 1030.
Nice, just volume. Bring us down. Come on.
Like Friday.
Yeah, it'll be on fire beginning to the week. It's already a fire beginning to the week. Like You know, stress-free trading. You shouldn't be coming on here stressed out at 8 a.m.,
Oh,
9
you're
a.m.
good.
Fuck, missed
You're
the
good.
trade, got
We're
this,
good.
got that. Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm,
we're breaking the lows, I think.
I'm at 20 pips here, but it's not breaking any past that 24. Needs to re-break the lows.
Yeah.
And there's a smaller support here on the 5. Top wick 5.
New 1 minute top wick.
Oh, whoa, the 30-second is melting.
The 30-second is melting. I want runners here, chat. I mean, we got 20, we got half, but I really want runners here.
Because there's a lot of range, there's a lot of room. Like when it goes, and it, you know, at some point it's got to go. A lot of room to fill there. Rebreak the
Oh,
lows.
rebreak the lows? Can we break the lows? Once you rebreak the lows, you're gonna see a lot of volume here. It should just come completely down.
I got 30. Should I do close another half at 30?
No, I mean, you can do whatever you want. But I think once you break the lows, it should come down towards 19.54 here, chat, like 19.45.600 here. And then once
Close
you
another
break
half.
below these lows, it should be overall great towards TP.
Yeah, I'm gonna close another half at 50.
Yeah. Looking clean. If we hit TP, this is gonna be another 100 and or yeah 9 pip runner basically.
Oh yeah.
She's a runner, she's a track star.
If we can get it.
I just closed 75% of my position at 30. Yeah,
Solid.
struggling. So I got 25% running, and now it's just gonna be break even or full TP.
Yep. You guys can close 25% if you guys want. Whatever you guys want to do here, it's up to you. But overall, I got runners here, right? So break even or TP today. Yeah, we can drive. 30
The
pips in
reason I
profit.
closed this because the tip of the wick's over here to the on the 30 to the left. So just securing more profits. All right,
There it is, chat. We waited like how long for this trade? We waited about 3 hours for this trade setup. We saw plenty of opportunities, plenty of moves. I didn't bite. I didn't care. People have their own perspectives, right? At the end of the day, everyone has their own trades. And at the end of the day, I say it all the time. You should be following your trades, right? If you took trades earlier and that was your trades, congrats. But this is the only trade that I saw today that was valid for me, and I took it, and it played off, right? I didn't fumble. I didn't jump the gun early. I just waited for my setups. I waited for it to come to me, and then we took advantage of it. And now it's just
You're such a fumbler.
stress-free trading, basically.
But yeah, that was the whole point, right? Yeah, we come in for the money and for the wins, but like the whole point is for you to learn patience and to wait for your setup. You know, because when it happens, it's stress-free. Don't want to be stressed out in a I guess in a space where you should be completely clear-headed, completely level-headed, and making rational decisions. Stress will lead to irrational decisions, so you have to be, you know, stress-free. And the only way for you to be stress-free is to be really confident in the trade you're taking. You waited for everything to align, everything aligned. Like now there's no stress, so now you can be emotionally ahead. You can be in control of the market, not the other way around, and you can make valid, solid, you know, stress-free decisions that aren't that aren't impulsive, I guess. That aren't affected by your impulses. They're affected by logical levels. They're not arbitrary. Nothing about what you're doing is arbitrary. When you're at that point, it's completely stress-free, and you can enjoy.
Hey, I think I'm gonna close 25% here.
Another 25.
Yeah, I'm gonna close another 25% here at 40, locking in another 25%.
What's the signal channel? Are they eating?
Yeah, of course they called it. Yeah, chat, closing that 20% at 40 pips here. Price is really struggling here, so gonna close another 25%. So right now I only got 25% for runners. If it runs, it runs. If it doesn't, it doesn't. But we secured 40.
Solid.
Yeah.
Very solid.
It comes down to this 5 here in 17 minutes here. This 5 got to close below like 19.54 here for the next 5 to continue.
Impressive, grasshopper. We're at my smoke TP. I mean, smoke this joint level. Smoke TP.
So all right, chat. There it is. I mean, hey, you know,
What more do you want?
we gave the free Asian session breakdown during the Asian session or pre-Asian session. We did the morning analysis, did a breakdown again. We waited on stream for setups with you guys. We took positions live with you guys. TP, stop loss, break even. Told you guys how I was on manage risk. Give you the playbook. Come on.
Waiting for the track star for the runner song. Now we're all stuck in these runners together. God damn it.
Yeah, this 5 close right at support. I mean, just look at the alley at this point.
Yeah, but we survive the next 30 pullback because we're gonna get some volume like for London close. Maybe 1020, 1030, 1040. Like we'll see.
Yeah.
Volumes. We survive that pullback and we're gonna head down by 11. We're gonna fill the wick 1950, 1949.
I think for the most part, like what we need is just this 15 close and then create a top wick and the next 15 should drive. Because look left as well. The previous 15 didn't close at support. The 15 closed right at support, right? It didn't close below. So I believe this 15 got closed below in 3 minutes here. And then we should continue to drive.
This is the gladiator on the 15. Solid, very solid. You updated the stream record?
Oh, yeah. What's the record for the stream?
Let's go. Undefeated, never lost.
Yearly record is 24, 6 break-evens, 4 losses. And the monthly record is 10, 1 break-even, and 0 losses. That's lovely. That is amazing. To close the trade, I closed 75% at 40 pips. And now I got a runner 25% running towards TP or break even. That's my trade.
I closed 75 at 30.
Not bad.
No, I'm lying. I closed 50 at 20, 25 more at 30. Now I have 75 off.
March 100%. Yeah, March has been pretty good. The template is for free. Just do exclamation point trades, and there should be a link that pops up with the journal, and you can just make a copy for yourself and just do whatever you want. Do whatever you want with this thing here. The spreadsheet. All right, it's all free, chat. No charge. If you guys enjoyed that trade though, leave a like, sub to the channel. If you guys are new, appreciate you being here today. Wordo? Not yet, Shane. Not yet, Shane. Not yet, Shane. I'm kind of locked in here. Maybe after. How do you guys close 50%? So like it's only, you can only do it if you have more than a 0.01 open. But for instance, I popped a 5 on this trade. I closed half at 20 pips. So I had a 2.5 running, and then I closed another 25%. So I closed basically another like 1 lot. So now I have 1.5 lot running, risk-free or TP, instead of my original 5 lot.
So you right click on your position and then you go to market execute, or market execute, that's right. And then you put point, whatever it is of your position, or how many percent, 0.2, 0.1%, whatever you want to close, 50%.
Down 1.3k viewers too with that trade. Pretty crazy.
Let's close. Oh, I'm sorry. No, you do lots. So whatever, if you're trading 10 lots, you put 5 and then you put close trade and it'll close 5 lots. I'm not gonna lie though, I used my wizard buttons to close half just now. I was surprised the battery still works in them.
We're looking good here. Look at this 15. Oh, there's a minor support on the 15 right around here. And if you close below on the 15 in 7 seconds below 1955, this 15-minute candle should create a top wick, tapping that minor resistance. And then the next 15 should just pop down with the 1 hour candle. I don't see why not. Yeah, there you go. There's a top wick. It should tap these levels. And then once it flips, we should be good. But we got to survive this 15 here because the high is all the way up here. So we survive this top wick. Once you flip, this thing should just drive down towards TP. Yeah, that's a perfect opening too.
Come on.
Reject, reject, reject.
Hold the line. Hold the line.
Because it can hit our break even and still flip too. That's the thing. Because the high is up here, right? This is the first 15-minute candle high. Use that flip. That's it. Once you flip, you can trigger stops. You can move your stop loss down to this high if you want. It's up to you. What do you want to do with the trade? It's all personal preference, right? There's no right or wrong way of doing things. This is up to you at the end of the day. What I will say though is that we shouldn't break this 5-minute high. If you break that 5-minute high, it's not looking good for us.
And the flippity flip.
Yeah, once you flip, it's gonna be a quick push. It should fill its wick at 19.53 and then trickle down as well towards TP. Should be clean. Can enter again here. I'm not entering. I got one runner and that's it. That's it. That's my trade.
That's it, yeah.
I'm not gonna be entering positions there. Just runners now. That was a bearish onion.
This is going to be the last bit of volume here that we're expecting.
Yeah. I mean, for all we know, we might drive all the way to 39. Who knows? But this is it. This is a trade.
Now, if you were in the bathroom and you missed this, rip. This wasn't for you.
Here's a flip.
Here comes the boom. Be the 15 flip as well.
It's struggling to flip though. We'll say that. Not looking.
It's gonna create a
there it
bottom
is.
work. Flip. It's just, are we gonna drive?
If you break 19.53, it should come down towards TP. You gotta break 19.53. If you guys want, you want trail stops, just move your stops to just kind of high if you want. But understand that you might get stopped though. I break in profit and still drive. But if you want to save some pips and save a nice 20 pips, then you can do that. It's up to you. I closed 75%, so I'm just gonna let it run.
Very solid day. No, I'm break even. Why would I? I closed 30 something pips. I mean, not gonna trail it. I was doing that on my small account, but this flipped really fast. I didn't take that trade on the small account. Plus that account took a beating over the weekend. Run, Forest, run.
You re-break the lows. It's not a struggle here, chat. It's really not a struggle here. It's in the area where right now it doesn't know what else to do yet. But once it flips, we'll have more of a clear direction. Choose for a free education? No worries, man. Gotcha. As long as you learned something today, like even if you took no trades today, as long as you came to the streams and you learned something about the fake outs, about waiting for closures, whatever it is, patience, you would have been in lovely positions today. Or you would have won today.
You go full risk or half risk?
I went 5 lot. A little below full, but yeah. I've been going 5 lot all month, I think, on gold.
Yeah, I've been going 5 lot all year on gold and 10 on GG.
I haven't taken a GG trade in the longest time. The longest.
Ooh. Gold, you silly goose. Let's go.
Right, just about taking advantages though, guys. Like you understand that these levels here you may struggle, and that those levels you want to just take advantage by taking partials, whatever it is, right? And that's what happened here. Yeah, it's gonna come down to the 30-minute count now, I guess. We got close below 1955 for us to drive further down here. So 9 minutes left for the 30-minute candle. Double likes. Yeah, 5 minute broke the highs. It looks like it's gonna drive up towards our break-even point. If we survive, we survive. If we don't, we don't, right? Accept it for what it is. But you can't get mad at yourself now if it hits break-even. Like you knew the consequences you were gonna face if this 15 was struggling here.
See, some people were cowboys from 68 to 61. And then there's just something more, you know, more calm, more settled, something more relaxing between 1958 to 1949. I mean, everything was valid up there, here. There's no way anyone could say, like, why would you take that position? Why would you take sells here? Because you could have taken sells all day long anywhere on the chart and been a winner. It's just one of those days. But if you're gonna repeat what you did today, tomorrow, and the day after, there's got to be some structure to what you're doing. There's got to be something you can keep referring to. And we waited below 1958 to get what we like.
My hit breaks there.
Oh. But if it flips here,
I don't know.
it's still valid until it breaks the high of this candle. So I don't know. Should we trail it? I know. I'm not like I'm already bagged.
I bagged 75%. Yeah, exactly.
I'm not willing to. I'm willing to go break even and right now, because at this point it's all, you know, the rest is house money.
The reason why we're
And
saying
if it
is like
flips, it's a big plus.
The reason we're saying that like it might hit our break even still drive is because like if you look at this, guys, like the 15 closed below here, right, and this 15 high was up here. Our entry was right here. So this thing can come up, tap this amount of resistance as a retest, and drive down, but we still respect 15 highs. You know what I'm saying? Wix was saying like, well, maybe we could trail stops. Like you can do that as well, but if you close 75%, you bag majority of your profits. There's no need to really force anything else. It's up to you, right?
You can trail if you have your position still hasn't hit TP. Let's say if our TP initial take profit was the first 20 pips here, because gold's been moving like that. Let's say we were like at 10, 12, and it's been a few candles in, you could probably trail it to the next candle. But once we already hit TP and then we closed another 75 at 30, why would you not go break even? Why would you not be fine with being a fucking, not just a winner, a good winner today, 20, 30, 40 pips? Those are good wins. And why are you not okay with that? Don't be the asshole that just gives back money to the market, especially in that same trade. No, go break even and go, hey, that's it. I'm done, stress-free, market can't hurt me. You know, you're managing risk, right? That's the goal. Goal is not to lose, or lose as little as possible. Yeah, give gold a join so we can fucking fall asleep, right? Just need gold to bleed on my keyboard. Sourly might close doji. Respect and
Yeah.
everything.
I mean, very low chance we survive this break. We survive this now. Yeah. Top wig pushing up. This is my last trade, guys. This is it for me today. If it hits break even, that's my day. I'm done. I'm calling it a day. No more trades, no more setups, closing the charts. Gonna have fun the rest of my day. But if I survive the runner, then cool. We hit TP.
Gonna have more fun. Gonna have the same fun. Nothing's gonna change. I'm back tomorrow taking the same
Tomorrow,
fucking
same
trade.
shit every day.
Discussing the same patience, the same setup, the same entries, same mindset.
Five minutes on push up here.
Mm-hmm.
It's untap that resistance. There's nowhere else to go. Very unlikely we survive this, guys. Very, very unlikely. If you want more sells, you're gonna need to wait for this hourly candle close probably, or wait for his 30-minute candle close below 119.55. There's no sells to then.
Looks nice. How did you hurt your account on the weekend? I didn't hurt my account on the weekend. I have a small account that I test stuff out on, and I just put in a position for gold buys over the weekend to see if we could if it could gap up again.
You take a trade based off of 30? No. If you guys want to see why we took the trade, you can watch the breakdown. It was off the 1 hour, but on top of that, if you follow the spreadsheet, it shows you like how we're entered. So it was a sell, it was gold, it was a breakout on a 1 hour candle. So if you guys are looking at this and you guys are confused, like what's a breakout, what's an onion, it's all in the playbook. It's all here. The exact same stuff we take every day. And it was basically just this stuff right here. It was the breakout. It was a breakout for sells. It was this one. Steeper wick breakout. But yeah. Current kind of highs off the 1 hour time from half wrist and stops were big. Closed half at 20, but I'm put 40 since we closed 75%. And then yeah. We got runners now. Wow. 335 pips for the month on stream. Incredible. It was off the hourly candle. It was off the fact that this hourly candle right here, if I were to delete everything on my screen here, it was off the fact that you close below here on the hourly candle. Yeah, I gotta stop the break even here. That's my trade. Right, so the hourly candle closed below and you just drove. That's it. Well, stream. Run and hit break even here. That's my day. That's gonna be the trade. Amazing month, amazing day so far. No more trades for me for the rest of the day. All right, we're gonna come back tomorrow and we're gonna take trades tomorrow. So yeah, I'll catch you guys tomorrow. Right, have a great day. Or sorry, no.
Wordle.
Let's do the Wordle. Let's do the Wordle. Yeah. Do the Wordle.
Chat.
They're gonna hide chats. Chat.
User getting hidden because user ratchet.
All right, so what should we do? First word. Trait?
Trade.
All right, we'll do trade. It's a bad word to use, but whatever. E-T.
T can't be first.
E. Fuck. Shit. Chat, by the way, if you guys are dipping off, I appreciate us being here today. All of you guys. All 1.4K. I think that's our most viewers ever we had. So that's incredible. Thank you.
How did the 30 close? Bullish, respect it. It's gonna drive up.
Yeah, it's gonna come back up. Yep. It's gonna come back up to 961 right here. Huh. I need a word, Wix.
Oh yeah, that's right.
I need a word.
Steep. Two E's? No.
I'll try it.
STEEP.
Is there another word? That's because that's kind of like a waste if it's not. It's, wasted two spots.
Yeah.
My brain is not there right now. Fuck it, let's try it. Okay, so the E's there. Okay, so
That was a good guess, at least.
yeah, that's a good guess. S, what? S starts with an S. Skeet. Bro, you saw what Pete Davidson said back to Kanye? I was fucking dying. Sheesh. Chat, I need help. I can't see chat. Steel? Nah.
No A.
Yeah.
Scent. SCENT.
Okay. Man.
We suck.
Okay. S.
Oh no, we suck again.
That's not bad. What could be this? My brain's fried. Like that trade took a lot of energy from me. Has that enough E apparently it's hard today. Someone said it took them 6 tries.
No, I think we'll get it before that, based on the letters we got now.
No P. Has to be SW, right? SW or no, right?
SOE. Could be SH. So.
I need help.
Oh man, it's gonna take forever.
This is gonna take a while. Oh,
I wish we had this runner still active. It's going.
I know. Yeah, that was a 15. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, whatever.
Watch it fake out right now.
I never broke the 15. Yeah, that's the thing.
Going to 15 is gonna fake out.
Yeah. Oh yeah. More positions. I'm playing. All right, guys. Look, I'm getting a sell.
I'm bullish on this Wordle right now.
My day is done, Chad. There's no more trades for me, so I'm done. Whatever happens, happens now. I don't care. I can care less for it. Who cares? You made your move. You got your money. Done. Next trade. Next day. Tomorrow. You go again.
Be another E, right? In there.
Yeah, but we try to ease. It can be an E here, but like, what are the odds? Smelt? Ah.
Is that a word?
Okay. Yeah, smelt. Like you smell. No, past tense. Not bad. 100% for Wordo. 100% for March.
Yeah, I
Hey.
told you I'm bullish on this Wordle. I got confidence on us.
What I will say that
Wait.
for those that survive, by the way, if you break this low here, you're good to go towards TP, man. Below these lows right here, you'll be trickling down towards 1949 no time. Yeah, chat. I think it's my
11
day.
a.m.
Yeah, 11 a.m. here. Gonna call that day. I appreciate you guys for coming by today. Right? 1.4, amazing. Do you ever take impulse? No impulse entries for me. We stopped taking impulse in 2021 because 2020 we looked at our results and a lot of the losses came from a lot of impulse entries, so we stopped taking that. But yeah, guys, I might
1.4.
Yeah, 1.4 today. I think 1.39 something like that. It's pretty crazy. Pretty crazy. All right, chat. Best starts in 3 words off the bat: whale, toxin, drugs. Try it next time. Okay. A lot of vowels, right? Yeah, makes sense. All right, thanks, Shane. Just read chat and win. This is depressing. All right, guys. Have a good day. Love you guys. Catch you guys tomorrow morning at 6:30 I'm Eastern. All right. If you guys gonna overtrade or leverage, please don't call that day and just continue on tomorrow or tonight during Asian. All right. It should be a pretty good Asian session, especially the way the day count's gonna close today. Very interesting how we close tomorrow. But yeah, guys. Catch you guys tomorrow. Peace and love. Peace and love. Peace and love.
See you tomorrow.
Peace. You guys really thought I was gonna play music? Hey, I think we can play music, Wix9. I know how we can play music.
You're gonna sing?
Nah, that's how. You just keep pausing it.
I think if you tell everybody to play the same song and
At the
we start
same
it all
time?
at the same time, we can all vibe.
We're gonna all vibe to it.
Everybody, this is the song we are all listening to.
Signal
Yeah.
called music. Signal called listen to Ace Praise the Lord right now. ASAP Rocky. TP. 4 minutes.
It's coming. It's coming. Oh man. Tuesday should be fun.
Yep. We in the blue.
Marcos will be back this week.
Nah, the 20 something next week.
Mm.
Yeah. Is there a hockey game tonight? Is there a Leafs game I can go to? Tuesday, tomorrow. Okay. Dallas. Meet you halfway, Wix.
Dallas.
Yeah.
See you I'll meet you in New York if you want. You gotta come to Miami. It's perfect timing right now.
Yeah, watch a football game. I mean, hockey game in Florida.
Fun.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Very fun.
I'll go watch basketball if you come down here. We'll go to a basketball game.
Peace out, stream. Peace out.